Hi. Oops. Now, why is that so loud? That seems weird. Anyways, check, 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 check. There we go. Hi. Hello. Skycat Live. What's up, guys? It's 1:23 p.m. on a Saturday. It's 6/7/25. That's June 7th, 2025. I have walked for 2 hours. I am here to go live. I have taken care of all my family responsibilities, taken a shower, shaved, took a shit, all that stuff. Got ready to do my day, and I am here to play some video games. Let's play some video games. Yeah, yeah, video games. Yay! Hello, people. I love you. So I'm going to deactivate now and activate. There we are. We are going in to change. Or no, I'm receiving items, and I will go on about my business here. I don't know why this constantly drags down all the fucking time. It's so annoying. Lock this thing. Nope. Lock. Start conversation complete. Large crates of garbage.
Autopilot engaged. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Wow, a mod turned on. Apparently, they redid a mod today. Apparently, and now that the nameplate mod is actually working. Or no, I guess it's HXUI or something. I don't know, but whatever it is, but it's working better now. It's good. Earthen flower pots.
Approaching Stargate.
Wait. Oh, right. So, okay, so how many? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 earthen flower pots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, good. So then, I guess anything else we just sell. Yeah, so we'll go sell next, and that's that. Then now we launch GeForce Now and get on.
Autopilot jumping.
What do I play today? I believe I will play some New World since they changed it. And we'll do a little bit more work on that hardcore journey.
Warp drive
do it
active.
over 4 days and not rush it. Now I've got 100k. I've got a K+1, but not till 7. Bloodstone. I don't think there's anything else I can equip. No. So now we will get on New World and work on some hardcore.
Approaching Stargate.
I don't know. I don't know if I like the nameplate thing. We'll have to see. It's easier to see. Hello? I just went live. Can we do it some other time? Okay, I'm sorry. I don't mean to be rude. Would you like me to come right now? I will. Okay, sorry about that. I just went live like right now. Sorry. Okay. Bye. Wow, with the FOV up, everything looks all weird.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to station. Warp drive active. Approaching station.
It's weird. It
Docking
looks all
permission
pixelated
requested.
to me.
Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted. Autopilot disabled. Airport reached.
I am going to step away for just a moment, guys. I'll be right back. Oh, my TV. Okay. Sorry about that. My family's doing something nice for me. This music's too loud. Hello? Yeah, I'm here, yeah. Glossy, like the same that you made the yellow cab business cards out of. You're a lot more experienced than I've never made a business card. I don't know. Your instincts would be better than mine. You've owned a business, you know. I don't know. Ooh, cheap. Nice. I want to get like 300 and never buy any more again. If that'd be all right. But I don't know. That's a lot of money, huh? Never mind. Let's do that. Yeah, that's what I want. So I don't ever have to worry about it for years. You know. I want 500, so I never have to worry about it ever again. You know. Okay. Okay. Thank you. All right. Thank you so much for doing this. Ah. Hey, it's good you called. I was calling you. So I want a copy of this. If you can email it to me, so if I ever need to make more cards, if I suddenly become famous overnight, I'll need more cards. Does that make sense? So can. Oh, okay. Oh, good. Okay. Well, I was just gonna stuff like 6 of them in my wallet. If that saves money, I don't know. Okay, we're good. Okay, thank you. Hello. I got a business card because these hot women and like people that I meet in my real life and stuff, they like ask me sometimes. They're like, "You got a business card or something?" And I'm like, "No, I don't, not yet." And like I'm going to now. I'm gonna have a business card, and today we redid my website, which I'm very proud to. Excuse me for just a second. Hello, hello, hello. You're fucking kidding me. Are you serious? With the blue and all that? Oh my god, yes. I want like 20 of them, but how much do they want? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, like that business card. Yeah, just like the business card. No, just skycat.live. That's it. Is that enough? Oh, okay. Why are we chopping trees on top of me? It seems weird. Don't chop trees on top of me. What is that? Everything looks all shitty for some reason. Named enemies. Wow, so they don't make you do the quests. They just want you to, like, go to monuments and kill named enemies. This is still too fucking loud. It's like, it's way too loud, like, for some reason. Like, I have it so low, but it's still way too fucking loud for some reason. Turn it down like a whole nother 10% or something like that. That's acceptable, but it's still too fucking loud for some reason. Why the fuck is 15 too loud? What the fuck, man? Hello? Navy or Royal? I don't remember the difference between those two. I want you to pick. I think you should pick. Yeah. Okay. No, I want you to choose. Yeah. Only on the front. Yeah. Wait, are you with me? Oh, no, you hung up. Okay. Okay. You will not move forward. I get that a lot in these games now. Like, sometimes the character just will not move forward. It's like netcode or something. There, see, it's happening right now. Look, I'm pressing the goddamn W key. I'm holding the goddamn W key. See it? Fucking piece of shit software cocksuckers. The fuck's your problem? Like, what the fuck is that, man? I'm holding down the W key. Fucking walk. I catch them doing this all the time in Fallout 2. And it's like something new this year. It's something buggy with their fucking code or something. I don't know what it is. Ooh, that's a level 29. Oh, yeah, but he's... Yeah, yeah, so what do I do? Do I just, like, grind monuments? I am not doing much damage to these things. Do I have any loot? I don't know. There, I can't move. Why won't you walk? There, I can't walk. Why won't you walk? Why, there, I can't walk. Why won't you walk? The fuck are you doing? Fucking annoying. I don't know. It looks all pixelated to me. And I'm gonna like turn off the fucking DLSS 4 because I think that's what it is. It is the fucking DLSS. It's the DLSS. And look, I don't need the DLSS. Frame gen's on, but not resolution scaling because it looks like crap in this fucking game. Field of view is 50. Go lower again and just see. There, much better. It doesn't look all crappy now for some reason. Like, I don't know why the DLSS looks so bad. Or upscaling, I mean, or whatever. It looks better, but it still looks pixelated because of the FOV, but that's alright. I don't think you're supposed to be this close to the art. But, Lightroot.
Autopilot engaged. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
Forty seems a little close, but I don't know. I kind of like it. It like actually lets you see what's going on in the fucking scene. It's good. I am really having problems with the targeting. Like, the targeting is just not working. I've never understood the targeting in this game. It does not work like fucking Elden Ring.
Autopilot jumping.
I'm noticing how many lies all these people, like, on the internet tell. Like, this guy yesterday, I watched a video that he did. He was like, you could do hardcore in 2 hours. And I'm like, do you mean 82 hours? Do you mean 82 hours, you fucking liar? Fucking piece of shit liar. This is obviously not 2 hours. I'm already at like 8, and I think it's gonna take like 10 days or something. Why the fuck would you say 4 fucking hours? Even with a team of 100 people, I still don't think you could get like fucking. Yeah, probably it would take like a team of like 100 people to like get you like. Like, you would have to sit at the named mobs with a team of like, you know, 10 people. You'd have to have 10 people and sit in a named mob, and even then it's gonna be like 8 hours of sitting there and fucking like killing named mobs and stuff. Even then, and you begin to see how big of a fucking liar he actually is. They're all clickbait fucking liars. They lie constantly about everything. I wouldn't want to be a woman in their fucking generation because they probably lie to women so fucking badly. They're such liars. They lie about their clickbait titles. They lie about how long things take. They lie about how popular, how much money they make. They're like their whole generations. Like it's like 2 or 3 generations too. Lying is like a way of life for them. It's weird. Like now, I think that like honestly, I wonder how long it'll be before they just make up a word for it. Now, do we mean your generation truth, or do we mean actual truth kind of stuff? And there'll be like a word. There'll be a word for it. There'll be like a slang word for. Now, are we talking about Zoomer truth or Boomer truth? Because Boomer truth is truth. Zoomer truth is like whatever they say. And it's weird, like lies, clickbait, all these things. Like their videos lie all the time. Like, you can do this in 2 hours. Nah, but your clickbait lies. Yeah, man.
Active.
No, I can't do this in 2 fucking hours. Even with 10 people, it still would be a struggle. I think. You fucking liar. Fucking liar. Like, and you can tell they pull hits that way too, and they'll justify it. They'll be like, "Oh, I make money off this. Wouldn't you lie?" And it's like, well, yeah, nobody's gonna arrest you for fucking lying. No. But like, you know, but it's still shitty. It's shitty to do to other gamers to like lie to their faces like that. And say it takes 2 hours to do this fucking grind. It's obvious that it takes more than 2 hours to do this grind. There's people in the chat right now talking about how fucking terrible the named mob grind is. It's like hours and hours and hours and hours and hours. There's people talking about it right the fuck now. Just now this dude was like, the dampened vermilion azurite is fucking torture. Why did they do this? He just said it. And like in this thing about this streamer lying, like you can get to cap in 2 fucking hours. He wasn't even at cap when he did the fucking video. I know because he blocked out the level and shit. Like you know, like he was like blocking out his UI so you couldn't see what level he was because he was lying. He was like, you can do this in 2 fucking hours. Fucking liar. All of them lie. Like, it's weird. Like, and they taught Donald Trump to lie too. Like, their whole generation lies so much that they like corrupt other fucking people. They taught Donald Trump how to lie. It's fucking dumb. Like Elon and all these fucking Zoomers and shit. Like they fucking taught people how to lie. They lie so much. They lie about like, you know, how good something is. They'll lie about how the video games are bad. They'll lie about how video games are good. They'll lie about like how a streamer, like what a streamer did. They'll lie about how bad something is. Like they fucking lie all the time. And like in my generation, we would call that lie. Like we would call it lies. Like, and we don't fuck with lies. Lies will get your fucking ass beat and get your career slaughtered. Like lies are a terrible thing. You should not be lying like that, saying like, oh, it'll be 2 hours to finish this fucking grind. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm already up to like 8 hours now or something like that. What the fuck are you talking about? It's not 2 hours. It is definitely not 2 hours. You can see it. You can sit at the name mobs and get the dampened vermilion azurite done in 2 hours, yeah, by sitting at the name mobs. But it would take 2 hours just to get the dampened vermilion done. And I swear to God, I catch them lying like this all the fucking time about everything. It's so dumb. Like, they lie for no reason about like, why lie about that? You could just be like, well, it took me about, you know, 10 hours or something. Why lie? What's the fucking point of saying 2 hours? It doesn't matter to the fucking person watching the video. Why do you guys lie like that? Why? Like, why? Heal. So annoying. Move. Ouch. Oh, you... Come on, motherfucker. Oh. This guy sucks. He might actually kill me. Fucking heal. God damn it, you're so annoying. I'm scared he's gonna one-shot me. One of these mobs is going to one-shot me. I actually like the hardcore feel of it. It's not bad, but it also is like, these mobs are too chunky for no fucking reason. It's because you can't... I think they're understanding problems about how they designed this game, so they're just trying to write out the problems as opposed to addressing them. Ooh. That's not good. Yeah, the ghost on top of the wolf is probably a bad idea. Yeah, I'm just going to fucking run. I don't know, I might keep the music. The music's good because you can tell when they drop combat with it. This might get me killed. Fucking so annoying. Go away, motherfucker. Go away. You chase me so long. Sometimes they leash in 5 feet. Sometimes they leash in like 5 miles. It's so dumb. It's so inconsistent and shitty. Like these fucking developers and their fucking liar generations. Like, you know, I didn't want to be this guy in my old age that hated the youth because I like, you know, I've always viewed myself as a young person, like a person with their youth. But the more they fucking lie for no fucking reason, the more I just want to write off their whole set of generations. Like, they lie all the fucking time about everything. They call it like that's what that word clickbait is. Clickbait is actually just a word that means lie, and it is the word. Clickbait is a lie. They're just lies. They're just lies. They clickbait on all of their websites so fucking much, and they're just lies. They're like, talk to beautiful women, or this product's really good, or that video game's really bad, or whatever. They just lie. Like, most of the time, they just sit there and they think that the internet is this place where you can just lie all the fucking time. And no, trust me, lies are damaging. They will damage your image. They will damage your reputation. Like, we will call you a jackass when we realize how stupid you are if you're lying about something dumb. And it is a way of getting canceled, and they play with getting canceled all the fucking time. It's so dumb. They lie all the fucking time. It's so fucking annoying. Like, I swear to God, like, remember that Asmongold Hassan fucking debate that they had? Like, Asmongold, like, full-blown lied. I swear to God, he fucking lied about how he felt about the Middle Eastern people because he wanted to fucking, like dog whistle the right. I don't think he actually... I watched him enough to know that I don't think he actually believes these things that he said. I think he was just told by his producer to say something like that so they can get fucking hits. Because, yeah, he is kind of over the hill a little bit. He's starting to be over the hill. And like so they like bring in the kids because they have him say something incendiary, and all of it is a lie. Their little fights that they have with each other, like fucking Hassan and Ethan Klein and shit like this, all of that is a fucking lie too. They're a bunch of fucking liars. Like I'm becoming more and more cognizant of like this terrible overall meta problem that like 3 generations lie about everything, fucking everything. How much money they make, how much pussy they're getting, like how good a game is or how bad a game is. When something goes bad, they just like full blown, they're like, it wasn't me or whatever. They just lie. And it's weird. It's like at some point, like in America, it just became acceptable. When I think it was when we started using the word clickbait instead of lie. As soon as they saw that they could just write it off as clickbait or whatever, and instead of like, oh, this streamer full blown lied with his title, so what did they do? They damage control by starting to use words like clickbait, like, oh, your title is clickbait and stuff like this. And they started fighting each other, but they don't want to actually fight each other over that because most of their lies are fucking titles. They don't actually want to draw attention to the fact that most of their lies, most of their titles are lies that are just meant to drum up interest to get you to come to their fucking video. And you call it clickbait. I call it fucking lying. It's fucking lying. If anybody with some money, it hasn't happened yet, but I don't really understand how it hasn't happened yet. Anybody with some money can catch you with your pants down like that and sue you and being like, that's false fucking advertising. And I came to this thing and you're trying to elicit money and sell ads and stuff like this. And I came to this fucking thing. Anybody with some money can bring a lawyer and actually really hurt you with it too. It's fucking stupid. You can't lie in public like that. I don't know how I know how they get away with it. It's the fucking internet and it's expected. And there's no internet cops, so they do get away with it. And so clickbait is really fucking common, but it is lying, and it is really fucking damaging to the fucking public. They go thinking this something's a bigger deal than it is. Or like for instance, remember when Charlie, or I'm sorry, not Charlie, but remember when Moist Critical pulled out, Moist Critical and Sneeko were having their little fake fucking bitch fight or whatever, and they were like having some fun with it. So stupid ass Charlie pulled out an M16 like a fucking piece of shit and totally like handled it unsafely and didn't show the gun safe or anything like this, and was like totally irresponsible in front of like 15 million fucking kids and made guns look like a fucking joke, and they like gun safety is a fucking joke. Or they like piece of shit white boy is gonna pull out his M16 in the fucking suburbs and accidentally pull the trigger and put a 5.56 round through the neighbor's wall and kill some fucking kid or something. It was so fucking stupid. And that motherfucker is not hard like that. He's not fucking hard like that. He's not hard like that. He's not dealt drugs in the motherfucking ghetto or ran like smuggler rings and stuff like this. He's not fucking hard like that. I know it when I see it. That motherfucker is not hard. I could walk all over that motherfucker in the real life. He is not fucking hard. He's not hard, trust me. So like he's pulling out an M16 and acting all fucking hard because it's a lie. The whole thing is a fucking lie. They're my ex-girlfriend, she couldn't figure out what my sense of humor is, and so we kind of tripped on it for a while, and I came to the realization and understood that like my sense of humor can't be scripted. And that's one of the reasons why these kids don't really make me laugh very much, is because they're like entirely scripted, and everything they say is some kind of rehearsed lie. It's like a rehearsed lie that they tell, or that they engage in to clickbait, to get interest and stuff, when there wouldn't normally be that much interest in whatever it is they're talking about. But they over quantify and they overproduce videos, and they've got to do subject content out of something. So they just they fucking clickbait and they fucking lie, and they make a big fucking deal out of like Mr. Beast using rando donations like Donald Trump did in the election and shit to like get popularity and votes and hits and stuff like this. Well, yeah, it's smart marketing, but it's still lying. It's still fucking lying. It's still lying, motherfucker. Get up, motherfucker, get up. I've got to change the crouch key. It's gonna get me fucking killed. God damn it, why is this piece of shit fucking stomping me? So annoying. It's a trash mob. Ugh. The fall damage is like, did they buff fall damage? Nobody answered. I'll go into low sec. The pieces of shit are ganking me there. They weren't doing it before, but they are now. Like every time I go to low sec now, they fucking gank me. It's so stupid. Ah! Fuck was this? Ah! Ah. Oh. This is gonna take too long, maybe, but I want the item. Hell is that? Oh, it's a deer. I think like life staff heavy hits stun now, which they didn't used to do. Honey tree. Oh, I'm full. Can I teleport? Probably not, huh? Ooh, I got 20% mono regen and 50 plus encumbrance. Did that change things? No. Yeah, sort by eye level. Oops. I mean, I guess I could sell those. Oh, it's a better Void Gauntlet. That's good. Okay, gonna sell earthen flower pots and cure 3s. I'm hungry. I should eat something maybe. Or I think I'm rather have something to drink actually. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get something to drink. I should worry about my hardcore character, so I will mount up on top of a rock or something like that. Yeah, this FOV is a little too close. I think 50 was better. Just trying to get the feel for it. Maybe like 55. That's a bit better. Yeah, like that. Yeah, that looks really good. Yeah, there we go. 55, huh? Okay, 55. It's way better, though. 55, who knew? Okay, I'll be right back. Ouch. Ah, my back. Okay, let's enjoy some New World and watch a video. Or listen to a video, I guess. Let's go see what's happening in the world today. It's a Saturday, so there's no PDF. YouTube Premium now has ads. Fallout 76 players are griefing. I don't like this Rifle Gaming guy very much, but he does have good Fallout information. How U.S. prison gangs actually work. The weird world of the kidney cult. Fallout 76, Ghoul, heavy crit build, Season 21, great damage and resists. Valve exposed Call of Duty's dirty secret from Legacy Kill HD, and Dottie's the most interesting alliance Fallout, but is she useful? That might be good. Let's listen to that. And then, oh, Antifa tells the real story of protesting the Christian rally in Seattle. Yeah, we'll watch that too. Squid Tips, I've never heard of him. Fallout 6, where to find the grilled fish recipe. Gladiator strategy RPG has me very excited. Blood Grounds. New Splattercat, we'll take a look. YouTube's Fake Nice Guys. That might be really good. Noah Samson, I've not seen that one. And disturbing psychic readings from Papa Meat. Look at all the cool stuff that's coming out each day. And like, I mean, like I don't know. It's a bad time, but it's also a good time.
One of my favorite Reddit boards on the...
Thank you, Some Ordinary Gamers. I've liked to sub to your channel. Thank you.
So,
Thank you, Rifle Gaming. I've liked to sub to your channel. Thank you, Nick.
How's it going, guys? Welcome back to another
Nikkei.
video, and today
I've
we're
liked to
gonna
sub
be
to your
going
channel.
over our
Thank you,
AAA
Legacy
games
Killer
industry and
HD.
its
I've liked to sub to your channel.
is the
Thank you, Gamer Aviator. I've liked to sub to your channel.
Noodle here.
Thank you,
And
Squid
today-
Tips. I've liked to sub to your
My best
channel.
month here in Seattle has been wild.
Thank you,
I've seen
Fallout
things that
Darth
I didn't
Zion.
have on video.
Good evening,
I'd like to
ladies and
sub your
gentlemen.
channel.
Getting on. Welcome to a brand new Fallout 76
Thank you,
video.
What's
Splattercat.
up, guys and gals? Welcome back to the Nerd Castle. Today
Thank
in the
you,
world of
Noah
indie games,
Sampson.
we're gonna be taking a...
Hello, viewers. Welcome to the show.
Thank you,
What's
What's up,
Splattercat.
guys and gals? Welcome back to the Nerd Castle.
Thank you, Papa Meat. There we go.
One of my favorite Reddit boards on the internet is r/YouTube. And it's not because, you know, there's some crazy good advice about YouTube over here. No, I feel like most of this, like, actual subreddit is complaining about the ad blockers on the internet. You know, every other day, you always find somebody who posts the ad blockers are not allowed on YouTube. And again, YouTube will remind you, you know it's against terms of service to use that ad blocker. But you know you can go ad-free with YouTube Premium, and the creators can still get paid. So it's kind of like having ad block, and then, you know, the people that are, you know, uploading the videos that you watch on this channel still get money from the ads. Or technically from your premium subscription. And you know what? Sometimes it's best to know that when it comes to this, like, actual Reddit, they're always usually giving people, like, the cheat codes to avoid paying for that YouTube Premium. It's like, here are the plugins required to watch YouTube's. Remove YouTube Shorts, okay? Return the YouTube dislikes, which this is kind of a useless extension because they kind of just, they kind of do like a lot of math to make the dislikes seem closer, but generally under research, it really is not an accurate dislike counter, which is one of the reasons why I don't even bother using it anymore. uBlock Origin Lite, okay, which is by far the premier ad blocker that you just installed. And I have no idea what YouTube Row Fixer is, but I do know other like extensions, like I think it's like Sponsor Block, all the other stuff that people add to make, you know, your YouTube experience just really about the YouTube.
Like how
video.
it used to be for fucking 20 years, and then you changed it with your fucking piece of shit Brawligar greed, like everything the fuck else that you fuck up in this world. And I mean, for 20 years it wasn't like that, but it is now, so we're gonna block you. We're gonna fucking block your ads. You're stupid. Why would you set a standard for 20 years of no ads or whatever, and then change suddenly? It's just a cash grab. Fuck you. I mean, it's a very obvious cash grab. We didn't suffer that before. Why do we do it now? Sure, it's expensive to run YouTube, so run some ads, but do it like at the end of the ad, or sorry, at the end of the video, for 5 seconds. You're fucking stupid. The way you guys do stuff, it's just greedy and shitty. Like, don't set the standard for 20 years of not having ads then. You know? It was your idea to not have ads like that for 20 years. So we got used to it. Now, it's like that was your idea. Like, that wasn't our idea. That wasn't the public's idea to, you know, to start suddenly running ads. Like, that was your idea. We had no ads for 20 years. It doesn't really make fucking sense. It makes sense when the creator does it. It doesn't make sense when YouTube does it because you didn't do that for 20 years. So, like, I guess you need that ad revenue. I'm sympathetic to you. But I don't know. You didn't spam these ads like this for 20 years. Now we're paying for premium, and now you're gonna add ads to that too.
And not about the advertisements. Or
What's the point
algorithm.
of fucking premium then?
Them feeding you whatever you want, right? And of course, one of my favorite posts all the time is, fuck you, Google. Now, this is apparently something where somebody loaded up youtube.com and the entire page was this blank with like gray squares. Now, a lot of this has to do with YouTube updating ad block detection, which it seems like 99.9% of the subreddit actually uses. You know, I think most people that are internet savvy absolutely love using ad blocks,
Oops.
and I don't even blame them.
Me too.
I think ad block is amazing.
It's my choice.
I think it's actually
Some of us really, really, really genuinely do not like commercials. Like, and that's me. I genuinely do not like commercials. I will leave the fucking room. I genuinely do not like commercials. I can feel the fucking subliminal fucking messaging. I can feel my desire rising to go to some grocery store or some fucking store and spend fucking money when I watch commercials. I can feel it. I can literally, I'm not stupid. I can feel myself being manipulated. I'm not dumb like most fucking monkeys, and I can really fucking feel it when somebody's manipulating me. I'm very sensitive to it. And so I actively dislike commercials to the point where I actively fucking leave the room and avoid them. So like, you know, maybe I'm a special case. I know not everybody is like that, but I am like that. I don't like commercials. Like, I actively dislike them. And I view them as kind of like psychological fucking torture, kind of. And I mean this. I really view most fucking ads as like essentially psychological warfare. And like, I don't know, and while they're like, you know, they're like, you know, they're like benign. Ads are benign. They don't hurt anybody really, but they do manipulate you and make you fucking really want to buy things, and that's okay. But it sucks if you're poor like me and you live off of $7 grand a fucking year and you can't stop thinking about how bad you want a PlayStation 5 or a Nintendo Switch 2 or a Steam Deck or a fucking Grand Theft Auto 6 or I don't know. You realize I just listed out $10,000 worth of fucking stuff. I live off of $7 grand a fucking year. I don't have a year's income to go dump on fucking consoles and bullshit like that. But the commercials really, really make me want to buy those things. Really, really make me want to buy them, you know? Ooh, I'm in the wrong zone, huh? This is a 30 to 40 zone. 30 to 40. I guess this is like the right zone. 30, 35. No, I want to be in Everfall, right? No, I want to be in Brightwood. I don't like Weaver's Fen. We could go to Weaver's Fen. That's probably where it should be. I should probably be doing a monument in Weaver's Fen. Yeah. Now the game starts to get hard. And, like, I have to take it kind of seriously. Most of these people, I think, are riding groups if they successfully did this. If you're solo, this shit sucks. If you pull 2 mobs, you're fucking fucked. It is hardcore. And they will kill you. Because you don't have gear, because it's a month-long thing. They wanted it to be this specific thing. They thought about this for a while, I can tell. They wanted this to be an experiment, and it's a good experiment, and they really worked on the fucking, like, whatever, they tweaked the what do they call this? The, you know, the elements of the experiment very finely. And they wanted to run like a month-long thing where nobody worries about the auction house at all. Nobody sits there and farms and chops trees, which is the complaint about this game. Everybody tries and plays it. And like the mobs can and will kill you just like that. Oh, this might be bad. Why did that do most of my fucking bar? It's because it's 2 archers dumping their crazy attacks into me, and that will kill me. It'll kill me right now. Oh god, run. I have to maintain short weight or I can't get away from these things. Everybody should maintain short weight. I don't think anybody should be heavy unless they're intending to tank for hardcore. Well, I guess they are. They're probably intending to tank for ECR. There's some New World nuts out there. There's people still, I'm very conscious of them. There is about 3,000 people who really fucking love this game, and this is like their game. There is like 3,000 people. They never go away. And they are keeping I'm one of them. New World is like, I'm not playing it every day like them, but I do love the game like them. And like, you know, and they're there every fucking day, no matter what. They're like New World has a solid 3,000 pop, which is a lot more than some other MMOs can say, though not as much money as they spent on the game and continue to spend on the game. They're working in the red, but if they ever get to Evergreen Green and they like fix the game somehow, if some developer comes up with some trick to make all of these old MMOs super fun again, and I believe that to be possible, I think with AI and the right kind of trick and the right kind of concept, like Hardcore almost did it. Hardcore almost like really did like change the surface of MMOs kind of, and it shows you that like just a few little toggle changes and some conceptual stuff, maybe VR stuff like that, VR, so you can actually see the other character that you're standing next to or whatever, and And like, you know, there's some stuff that could change the industry in the next 50 years towards like this thing where these old games become evergreen. Like New World is even almost old now already. It's like 5 years old now. Came out in like 2020, I think, or 21 something. It's like 4 or 5 years old now. And while I've never really taken it that seriously because like 900,000 and 970,000 people left this game. They did have like about 1 million people solid the first like 3 months or something because people really liked this game when it first came out. And then like suddenly it was just like, well, it's apparent that these developers are incompetent and they keep making sort of bad choices, and there were some things that sort of poisoned the well, like people were duping and people were going invincible in PvP fights, and they were using like bot money, RMT money to buy forts and stuff like this to ruin servers and all the shit that shitty ass fucking stupid ass nerds do to fuck up MMOs, like boosting and all that stuff that they do to ruin MMOs. And so everybody left. 970,000 people left. It just was like an attrition thing over like a 6 months. So over 6 months, the pop dwindled from like 300,000 logging on to 30,000 logging on, and then 30,000 maintained for like a year. I was there for all of that, and then 30,000 dropped to 3,000, and that's where and then when they released the console, it jumped back up to like 30,000 again because like 30,000 console players did come in. You know, like they did come in. They are here. You can see them in the fucking chat. They're actually here. So the game went back up on console, back to like, you know, because it is on Xbox and PlayStation. So it like went back up, and it's like the premier MMO on PlayStation 5, short of I think like no, I don't even think Final Fantasy 14 hit the fucking PS5 until like this year, sometime like 2 months ago or something. Because yeah, just and even then the version's not that good, and it doesn't even really translate that well. But New World does, because they built New World to run on PS5, and it's almost the only MMO sitting there that's built to run on the PS5. I think ESO is also running well on PS5, and so is 76. So there is some contenders now, and Once Human is there, I believe, on the console. I think it's even on cell phone now, and so there's some like MMO contenders, and Once Human has that same solid 3,000 pop that New World does too. There is like 3,000 solid Korean Once Human players who do believe that game's like really good and are playing it. And I like those people. I'm one of those too. And so, like, you know, so, you know, it's weird what happens to the population of these fucking games. So it goes up and up and down, and the devs can't see it coming, and they don't know what's coming, and they flounder, and sometimes they cut money and they lay off, and that's what like New World did. New World made several tactical fucking terrible blunders, like AGS, the Amazon Game Studios. The people make New World, and I can tell you what they are. Letting that fucking PvP glitch where they could alt tab or whatever the fuck it was, and it made them invincible in PvP. They let that fester for like a year, and it fucked up the game. They didn't know how to fix it because it was something having to do with putting the game in bordered window full screen, which also really, really illustrated to the fucking community how bad this fucking client was when it first came out. It showed everybody like this client kind of sucked. The UI sucked. The auction UI sucked. The sliders suck still. The sliders still suck. The sliders suck. Like, I don't know. I haven't been to the auction house, so maybe they improved it a little bit. And the UI is a little bit better now. Like, look, it's way, way, way better than it used to be. It could not do this before. It it would have been moving it at like 1/10 of this speed. It would have opened 2 in the time that, like, right now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's how long like one opening would have taken. So they did improve the UI quite a bit. Yeah, that's better. That's definitely better. So what do we do now? We improve this thing because it's like the main thing that I'm doing. Yeah. I don't really like this ability. I think I want Beacon or whatever it is. Yeah, I think I want Beacon. I don't like Splash of Light. I don't think it's good. So we're gonna do dir. 2 points left, which I'll use to get Beacon. After a dodge, your outgoing healing is more effective. And life staff's basic attacks grant 15% fortify for 3 seconds when hitting an enemy. That's actually super good, and I probably will buy that, unfortunately. So yeah, that's super good, but that's the only thing in the chart that we're going to buy. those 3 points, and then the rest of it's going into this. So yeah, and I don't like Splash of Light. It takes too long. The animation's horrible. It does nothing. It hits everybody, but so it's good for like party healing. But Beacon's way better for fucking party healing. It really is. So let's see. We have to redo the keybinds now. I'm a good New World player. Like, I think I'm good at it. I think I can tank ECRs. Like, I am a good New World player. Like this in the way that I'm a good WoW player. Just because I did WoW for 20 years, New World is not a fucking challenge to me. It's really not a challenge. Like, I can and do tank ECRs, and I can and do heal ECRs. I'm not good at their shitty mutations because I don't like running dungeons, but public raids, I can tank them and do. I sit in plate armor and I fucking tank them on greatswords sometimes. Like, and they heal me and shit. Like, I have tanked ECRs, and to me that puts you in like the world's best community of, like, if you're tanking ECRs, you're the world's best new world players, because that requires, like, well, I mean, anybody can do it, but I mean, the skill level to not die is a bit different. Like, you have to sit there like with a life staff at level 20, which is something I've done before. And like, that's a skill set that some people don't have the discipline to do, getting the life staff to fucking 20 and stuff like this, but you do have to do it. Yeah, this is no, I can't. Control F is heal. Oh wait, no, Control 3 is heal. Control 3, I don't like it. No, I'll put Beacon on 3. Yeah, these abilities, I have my abilities bound wrong. We're gonna do Divine Embrace and then Beacon, but in my Void Gauntlet we need to switch this around, where Essence Rupture goes on my 3 key, because I need to understand that the 3 key, it needs to be very carefully cast with a very deep intention to hit the target, because if you don't, and like especially in hardcore, because if you don't hit the Essence Rupture on your fucking target, you like you actually really have to like make sure that the Essence Rupture hits the target, because it is this life steal that lasts for 10 seconds if you hit the target with the blade, and it makes what's it called, VG Void Gauntlet super fucking good, but you have to land that hit. You have to land it. So I'm gonna put it on my 3 key, and I'm gonna fire the 3 key like an alt on both weapons and any weapons in the future too.
Better than an antivirus.
Oops, sorry, because yeah, see, like now the Rupture is worn, and I'm kind of gambling with my life here. If he bam or alpha strikes, or if something else aggroes me, I'm fucking dead. I should have potioned, but I mean, potions are not infinite. Now, I'm at 347. I've got to leave this fucking place, but it is a good place. I'm going to come back here, and I'm just going to live at Perryville, and I'm going to chop trees and pick river crests and soul sprout and stuff until all of these objectives are done. 16 damper vermilion acquired from named enemies is actually really shitty. Is it Perryville? No, he told me where to go in the video and where to camp. Acquired from closing corrupted breaches or salvaging fish. You can either fish or you can do corrupted breaches. So yeah, so we'll go fishing next after I dump loot in Everfall. Is there a fishing pond in Everfall?
Software. Like, if you ask me honestly, like, what I would recommend on somebody's computer, would you browse the internet with antivirus softwares or ad blockers? I think I would absolutely tell you the ad blocker is like absolutely required.
It's required. It's like required.
It's like the FBI. It's pretty much every cybersecurity firm.
Yeah, like
straight up telling you.
Like,
yeah, the
you
ads
need to block the ad.
Sometimes they link you to really malicious stuff.
Like it's like your God-given right to block these fucking ads, because a bunch of them are dangerous. They lead you to really terrible places with bad cookies and bad practices and stuff, and that's part. And even YouTube kind of does this too. It's insane. Like, so not only is it like your God-given right to block the fucking ads, it's also like a safety issue. It's another reason why I use a VPN, because if these people were getting my goddamn actual ISP and actual information, an actual name, that would be a fucking disaster. You know, I'm watching it sort of happen to my parents. They get predatorial fucking phone calls all goddamn day because they don't have a VPN. And I think sometimes that I want to there is a way to install a VPN for the entire fucking household, but it also causes problems with the internet all the time that you have to address, which I don't want to do to my parents. That'll piss them off. So like they're just stuck with the fact that everything on the internet is basically fucking predatorial. And remember, these people are like 80 now, so they're spry and they're good, and they know what the risks are, and they were both raised in places where technology was actually very prevalent and very 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 relevant, and they're both computer literate people that are very good at it. But they're not perfect, and so all the time I worry about these emails that they get sent and stuff that they might be just clicking, thinking like, oh, it's just some ad about yogurt from Amazon Fresh, but no, it's a clicker phishing thing trying to get your fucking info, so they can call you and try to ransomware you or something. It's or whatever. It's socially fucking like there was somebody who did try to socially engineer my parents. They tried to call them on the phone and try to trick them and shit, and they caught it. The minute they started asking for money, like it just ended.
And of course,
at that point, my mother was like, "Oh, you want money?" and she just hung up and just blocked the number and shit. And I was there for it. It was kind of insane. She was like, "Oh, you want money? Ha ha ha, that's funny." And she just hangs up on them because they at that point, trust me, it's like no, not only do we not have any money, but really that's the end point where is we don't have any money. We don't have any spare money. That's a fantasy in modern America. So they come sniffing around, and the minute they mention something about money or anything like that, you can just hang up on them, because at that point you have to understand you don't have the money to give them, and that's an easy way to get out of all of these scams. You don't have the money to give them, not in modern America. Maybe you're rich and you have money, but most likely you don't. And so you can't be at risk of that. You can't be at risk of these people.
Of course, YouTube is...
So I block the ads, and not only that, but I also run a stream, and if I run ads on my stream all day, people leave. People fucking leave. Now I'm forced to do that kind of, because it's rude to the fucking developer, the content creator that I'm using their content to just run their video like I'm doing right now and not let them do their ads. Like, one of the things I like about Some Ordinary Gamers is he never, ever, ever does an ad on his video. He just does the video. That's one of the reasons why he is the best. He is like the best thing on YouTube. There's people with more subs than him, but I still think he's the best thing on YouTube because he doesn't ever have an ad. I've never seen him do it. He's never, ever sold an ad. I don't really understand how he's able to do that, but he's never, ever sold an ad. I believe this guy has Bitcoin money. I'm fairly sure he does. He strikes me as the type. Like, he got in really, really, really early because he strikes me as the type to really follow that kind of thing and believe in the block and all that stuff. And I think like Kira, I think they all did conjecture in a time when they made a lot of money. So he has all this fancy money to buy things with because I think he's got Bitcoin money. And so, I really think that he has Bitcoin money, so he doesn't have to do ads on his fucking YouTube channel, fucking videos, because he has like Bitcoin money. You can see it, and family money. I think he's got family money. I think he's a well-off Canadian. He speaks like a well-off Canadian, and I think so he's freely able, like me, to not do ads willingly on his channel. Now Twitch forces ads if you're an affiliate, but you make money off the ads, so I'm okay with that. That's Twitch should run some ads, as YouTube should. YouTube should run some ads, but not on premium. Not if you're fucking paying them. If you're watching YouTube for free, you should expect ads. If you pay premium, which we do now, we just signed up finally this year, and we pay for premium on fucking YouTube, so just so we don't see fucking ads all the time, because honestly, my parents, they are shoppers. They like to buy things. So they are being manipulated by these ads all the fucking time. I can see it happening. So I would prefer that they just weren't there.
Constantly at war with ad blockers. And sometimes if you're an ad block lover, you log into YouTube, it's like, whoa, the site's completely broken.
Yeah,
So you either wait 2 to 4 hours
Borked.
to get all the updates from like the ad blockers, like they will fight back against YouTube. And at this point, I'm not even ashamed to mention the ad blockers,
No.
because they literally sit right there in the Google Play Store. Like,
Yeah,
imagine
like what?
YouTube telling you
Yeah.
it's against terms of services.
Yeah, that's like saying that a calculator is bad or something. It's just because you guys built a fucking shitty, retarded ass fucking business model of ads, like being the entirety of your work towards selling your fucking product or whatever. That's still like passing the cost of business onto the fucking consumer. We are inundated by your fucking ads all the fucking time, and most of us don't have money. Remember, we're the 99%. We don't have any money. The pieces of shit stole all of our fucking money. So like we don't have any money. So what's the point of showing us all those fucking ads? Most of us don't buy anything. It's fucking stupid. So like so those people should be able to just turn off the fucking ads. Like I haven't bought something that I saw a commercial for in like fucking 10 years or something. I think the last thing that I bought that I saw in a commercial was The Witcher 3, and I felt like it was so oversold and there was so much hype that I just bought The Witcher 3 after seeing a commercial for it on like fucking YouTube or something in 2015. So I went and I bought Witcher 3, and then I returned it like the next day to fucking GameStop, and I was like, this shit ass game has terrible combat and I don't ever want to play it again. And they're like, really? You're returning Witcher 3? And I'm like, yeah, I don't like this shit ass game. Give me my fucking money back. This is one of the worst games I've played in a long fucking time. It isn't even worthy of licking Skyrim's fucking toe. And they're like, oh, you're just a Skyrim like boss? And I'm like, no, I know bad at RPGs when I see them. This RPG is good. It has a lot of depth, but it's got bad combat. So that's like that. It's like that old analogy that I make all the time. It's like you make a 300 mile per hour fucking McLaren, fucking Lamborghini or whatever the fuck, or McLaren or whatever, and like fucking and then you put a shitty, buttery, fall apart fucking steering wheel that crumbles in your fucking hands. That's the analogy of how bad these fucking games can be if their combat sucks or something like that. Sure, all of The Witcher 3 has great sex scenes and a great story and all this other shit and great NPCs with full voice and good music and all this other stuff, right? But the combat still sucks. So I don't care if you have a fucking McLaren. The steering wheel that is combat is fucked up, so I can't steer the McLaren in a way that brings me joy. So I just get out of the McLaren. I'm like, nah, this steering wheel you gave me sucks so much dick. I don't want to drive this car. You know, I'm sorry, but it's an apt analogy. I kept looking for the proper analogy to describe the fucking like miasma that happens in my mind when I look at bad combat in a video game. I'm like, God, why bother even releasing? Remember, combat is the main thing in video games. You can get away with it like Disco Elysium if you fill a story that's so good, like Disco Elysium, that you can get away with barely doing any fucking semblance of combat or whatever, right? Because combat's a lot of work. It's actually a lot of fucking work. It's why Disco Elysium didn't do it. They felt that their strength was in storytelling and in world building, and they were right. They were right. They didn't need combat at all, which is why Disco Elysium sits at the top of the fucking list of all video games of all time, because combat wasn't necessary in that fucking game. Is so fucking good. The music and the voices and the fucking story and everything that they did about the game is so fucking good that you don't need the combat, right? But very rarely are games that fucking good that they don't need combat. It's fucking rare. It's fucking rare. Look at how bad the combat was in Baldur's Gate 3. I actively disliked it. I struggled to get through it with Begon. I was like, nah, this combat fucking sucks dick. I'm terribly sorry. I couldn't see doing this on I could see doing this on a tabletop for like 12 hours with your fucking homies eating Cheetos and stuff. I can't see doing this in a fucking video game. The fucking combat sucks dick in Baldur's Gate 3. Unless you like that shitty ass turn-based fucking combat from 20 years ago from fucking Baldur's Gate 2. If you do like Pillars of Eternity combat, then it's a great game. Like, Begon loved it. If you don't, it's a fucking terrible ass game. Baldur's Gate 3 was not, like, I liked it, and I give it like a fucking 9, but only because my friend liked it. Otherwise, I myself would have given it like a 7.4, because you gave me a game with bad combat. I don't really see, I mean, in the modern age, we don't need turn-based anymore.
The same.
Like, it makes sense in a Dungeons and Dragons game, so I didn't begrudge them giving them a 9, you know, but that turn-based combat, like Clair Obscure, fuck you. I don't like that combat, like anymore. I used to actively really dislike active time battle, or something. I used to actively dislike ATB, and I used to actively dislike fucking random generated battles in Final Fantasy. I didn't really, I loved Final Fantasy 6 and 7 and 8 and 9, but those fucking turn-based random battles were not my favorite part of it. And then I saw something better, like Dark Souls, and I began to understand that RPG combat could be something much, much fucking greater and live in a real time. And I never looked back. I don't want these turn-based fucking games.
In the same fucking breath, they have Google just like advertising it for you, okay? And sometimes you'll find even ad blockers exist on YouTube's like, advertising itself too. So like I have seen YouTube ads. I made a video on a YouTube ad blocker pie that was literally advertised on YouTube itself. So anyways, going in further into this, right? Again, there's more situations where people are like, YouTube, just give up. And they're just blocking you from blocking the ads. Now, I think the normal person response to this is probably downloading a web browser like Brave or something.
Yeah, like I might actually switch from Chrome. If they're going to force the fucking ads on me, I will go to Opera. I don't know, although I don't know. Will Opera block ads? Does Opera block ads? Yes, the Opera browser has a built-in ad blocker that can be enabled in settings. This ad blocker effectively filters out standard ads and pop-ups, making web navigation smoother and faster. It also offers the ability to unblock ads. It's like you're swimming in the ocean, and there's all these fucking weeds and stuff that you're swimming through that are holding you back. That's what ads are like. It does reduce the experience of the internet. It's harmful to the internet, all of these ads. Open Opera and go to settings, Alt-P. Maybe I should switch to Opera just because they say it's like the fucking gamers thing, but I also get scared that Opera, it might be like stealing information, because like I think Google is held to a standard. I'm not sure Opera is, so I get scared of lower popularity browsers, because I don't think the Congress cares about Opera, but I think the Congress does care about Google, so Google doesn't fuck around as much, you know.
Something that just ignores all this bullshit, just like it all packages it in, or Opera GX, or any of these browsers that completely advertise the fact that they're bypassing every ad blocker on the internet.
Yeah.
Now again, if I'm not advocating that you use an ad block on YouTube, you should absolutely
and also Opera will just like import my fucking bookmarks, and then it's just basically Google anyways. It's all the same fucking Google Chromium. So like, I mean, really, why not go Opera or whatever? I bet it's actually probably a faster browser. I'm disliking my YouTube Google experience lately. It syncs across all my devices, which I really fucking like. I actually really like that. So which is why I don't fucking switch off of Chrome, is because my cell phone knows what my computer is doing.
For YouTube,
and my cell phone always knows what I just, like, if I go and take a shit and I'm on my phone, my phone knows that I just watched Some Ordinary Gamers video like 10 seconds ago, and so I can just click it and continue to watch the video right there, like in the bathroom or whatever. And I actually value that. It does save you fucking time. So I sit on Chrome, but I mean, I'm sure Opera GX probably comes on the cell phone too. So I mean, I could just switch off of Opera, switch off of Chrome, but Chrome has not given me a reason yet. If Chrome gives me a reason, I will absolutely, I'm not loyal to like shush brand, I'm not loyal to you or whatever, so until I have a fucking reason, I will just stay on Chrome. But I mean, if they abuse me at all, if they force me to see ads or anything like that, I'm gone as a customer. I'm not loyal to them. I don't care about them living or dying. I don't care about that. So whatever. I mean, it is what it is. They're a corporation. They can look out for themselves.
Remember, ad blocks are against YouTube terms of services. But that's where I learned the actual focal point of today's video. Today I found out YouTube has a premium light option. So I didn't know this, but YouTube...
Oh, you can? Okay, so did we get premium or premium light?
Like $14 a month, all right? And premium is $8 a month. So what do you get with this saving, Muda?
Oh, well, never mind. I'm getting off this video. I think this was like clickbait. This is just their fucking tiered premium thing you're complaining about? No. I'm getting off this. Fake news.
It's got a new unique weapon in the season, and in
That's just what every business does. Tier pricing. That's bullshit. Like, that was a bullshit video. See, it's lies. Some of them tell lies. Like, the video itself was a lie. Everybody does tiered bullshit. I actually like that the tiers are there, because you know what? You want to know why the tier is there? It's for poor people, and it's like you're yelling about something that Google does that they don't need to do. They could just charge the $15 and be like, fuck you. But no, they offer a cheaper thing for poor people like me. And you're complaining about it, and you're not really, like, aware of this.
So, Fallout 76 just got a new unique weapon in the season.
Really?
And in this video, I'm going to be covering
I wonder what it is.
Actually has something pretty broken on it that I'm going to be
Now,
covering.
look, it's like he's like a weapon, and he won't tell you what it is because he knows that he's like pulling you along like on a carrot on a stick and stuff. And I dislike that kind of behavior in artists. Artists should just slap down and tell you what the fucking information is, and if it stands on its own merit, then it stands on its own merit. But this guy teases you along like a carrot on a fucking stick. Just tell me what the fucking weapon is. And even in the execution of his fucking video, you can detect lies. It's like they want to conceal what the weapon is until they've got you hooked or something, and it's not even very probably interesting, and he knows this, so he kind of lies in the respect that he won't tell you what the fucking weapon is for the first like 2 minutes of the fucking video or something, or maybe it's like 30 seconds or something, but still.
Further in this video, this is
He's like a weapon, but he wants to do all of his channel, fucking like brand identification and all this before that, so you at least know who it is who's telling you the fucking information and remember. And I get that, but all of that is manipulative. If you just slap down the weapon and be like ba 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 ba, you're gonna get more interest, you know. Oh, oops. I need Signet. Spells wise, we are level 1, so stone's good enough. We're gonna look at macros. It's awesome that the things are working now. Dot and stone. I need to name the book. Change name to Black Mage. We will level Black Mage to 17, which is easy enough.
Upset players that have gotten it and can't use it. It's actually kind of hilarious too at the same time.
Look at this guy aim. Ugh.
How broken
he's on a
it
controller, huh?
Is, which I have a feeling Bethesda will be fixing this problem with it pretty quickly, since this is a new weapon that we can get a hold of. And not to mention, this weapon is literally breaking the game and making
this
it
weapon. Just say what it is. The manipulation is fucking clear, so then I begin to actively dislike you.
Players are purposely messing with
just say what it is.
Just
say what the fucking weapon is, you fucking
harder time defeat.
I mean, it's only been 30 seconds, but you understand how time sort of like warps when you're watching a YouTube video like this. It sort of warps. So like 30 seconds is a long time when you're watching a video like this, and it's like, man, just say what the fucking weapon is. I hate the teasing that they do. They're like little girls. They like tease. It's so stupid. They like tease you with the fucking information. They're all a bunch of fucking data miners, and then they lie about what the fucking information is until they finally fucking fork it over like 2 minutes into the video.
Beating them. You can find
it's smart and wise that they act like that, but it's also manipulative, and it leaves a bad taste in my mouth. And then sooner or later, I actively like leave his channel and I never watch him again. It does cost them. It costs them. If they were just honest about it, they could get to the fucking information.
On the season, as you can see, and it's going to cost 60 tickets.
The icebreaker, okay.
But yeah, when you get it, you just got to go up to a weapons workbench and craft it, and it's actually pretty cool. I'm going to go ahead and make a level 51 and just show this thing off. And as some of you may know, there are some new perk cards that we could choose from now, and these go perfect with this new weapon that we can use. As you can see, it comes with the perks. Enemies killed with Icebreaker leave behind a Cryo Hazard. Cryo Hazard slows enemies by 60%. That is freaking awesome. And Bashing slows enemies by 60% as well for 12 seconds. And those 12 seconds can add up, especially during a boss fight. And you can modify this too. I recommend putting the Fletchets modification on it, so it fires a shotgun blast of Harpoon Fletchets. As you see at the top, This will actually go really handy with the new perk card that we can use, which is what I want to get into next. By the way, feel free to leave a like on this video sometime during this video. The support is greatly appreciated and would help get this video more passed around so more people can learn about this new unique weapon that Bethesda just recently added to Fallout 76. But one of the new perk cards is called Love the Spread. And this makes it so weapons that fire 3 or more projectiles gain 30% range, which that would go hand in hand with the new perk. And there's also another new perk card in the intelligence category called Cryologist. This will increase your cryo damage based on your intelligence. So the higher level your intelligence, the more damage you're going to be dishing out, which will go perfect with this weapon that does cryo damage. So that's just a few perk cards that I suggest using with this weapon. Obviously, you're going to want to use the heavy gunner perk cards too to get an additional 60% extra damage if you have all 3 of them on within the strength category. Also, another new perk is the Center Masochist. This will make it so you have plus 75% range damage when attacking the torso. I'm not covering all the new perks in this video, but this is another good one I think that would go well with this icebreaker weapon. I'm just going to cover one more though because I just think it's so cool. The travel agent perk card has been switched up where we can actually travel while being over encumbered. As you see, it's just going to cost additional cash.
Thank
but
fucking
if you choose
God.
To travel to the free fast travel
Thank
points,
God.
they're still not going to cost you anything additional.
Fucking
Freaking
Bethesda
awesome.
and their fucking
Let's go ahead and
problems.
get into now just attacking enemies and showing off the damage. I gotta say, I really do hope Bethesda makes more unique weapons like this, like where they have unique effects on them. And look at that, it even has like the cryo coming out from the weapon. It looks sweet. Let's see, can you see the effect around me? Yeah. You can see the actual effect too around your character, knowing that you're using it. It looks awesome. I'm actually going to demonstrate it here at the White Spring Golf Club. Wasn't really finding many enemies in the Tunnel of Love to really give a good demonstration of this. So I'm just going to gather a bunch of enemies, you know the drill, guys, and then I'm going to lead them out. Alright, here we go. Boom. Boom. Oh yeah, look at that. You're all running slow now. Hello. Boom. Explosive cryo bombs, basically. Look at this. Slow motion for me, move it, slow motion for me. Yeah, dude. And they linger for a while. What the heck? That is so cool. It's still there. I can see this being pretty handy in the raid too, possibly. Slowing down that mole miner that chases you and can one-hit you. This will work well on him. Where you have to collect those fuel canisters, you know. Wow, dude. This weapon's actually...
Barbarian, Blocker, and Arms Keeper, Number Cruncher, Tormentor, Ground Pounder, Tank Killer, Center Masochist. I couldn't ever spec like this. I think he's bad.
In the intelligence category...
Get twice as much wood when harvesting wood. This guy's bad. Get off him.
How's it going, guys? Welcome back to another build video, and today we are going to be going over our Season 21 Ghoul Heavy Crit build. Now, if you've seen my crit video for Season 20 for my Ghoul, it is very similar, but we have added a couple new cards that were introduced with the fishing update. This build is very strong and also fairly tanky, and you can make some adjustments to fit your playstyle if that's something that you're interested in. So with that, let's get right into it. Now you can pause the video if you'd like, but this is the perk point distribution. 10 strength, 9 perception, 8 endurance, 3 charisma, 5 intelligence, 6 agility, and 15 luck. Now here are the perk cards that we're using. We're using all of our damage perk cards from strength to agility, luck, intelligence, but we also added a couple of the new cards in perception. We have Number Cruncher, which increases our damage by 2% per AP, and then Downranger that gives us a 20% additional damage from far range. Now this may counter the close range perk cards that we have in agility, but it balances out because if an enemy gets close to you, you'll get 20% damage. If an enemy is far from you, you'll still get 20% damage. Now I thought I would include this because the questions will be raised with the power armor that I will be showing you guys here, but this is the build that I will be running and that I normally run personally. You'll notice that in strength we have level 3 law.
Oh, they're running corruptions. That'll do it.
We have no through hikers in endurance, instead Chem Fiend, and inside of luck we don't have class freak, instead we have bloody mess. And the reason for that is because I use the 3-star through hikers.
Wait, start over.
How's it going, guys? Welcome back to another build video, and today
This guy's not bad.
15 luck. Now here are the perk cards that we're using. We're using all of our damage perk cards from strength to agility, luck, intelligence, but we also added a couple of the new cards in perception. We have Number Cruncher, which increases our damage by 2% per AP, and then Downranger that gives us a 20% additional damage.
Oh, I missed him.
Range. Now this may counter the close range perk cards that we have in agility, but it balances out because if an enemy gets close to you, you'll get 20% damage. If an enemy is far from you, you'll still get 20% damage. Now I thought I would include this because the questions will be raised with the power armor that I will be showing you guys here, but this is the build that I will be running and that I normally run personally. You'll notice that in strength we have level 3 lock and load instead of traveling pharmacy, we have no 3 hypers in endurance instead of chem fiend, and inside of luck we don't have class freak, instead we have bloody mess. And the reason for that is because I use the 3-star through hypers cover mod, and then I also retake my mutations to suppress the negative effects, which allows me to remove those 3 cards and replace them with other cards or use those points elsewhere. Now for the legendary perk cards, I usually use these 5 cards for every build that I post. And it is maxed out endurance, luck, intelligence, strength, and agility. Now for the 6th card, that is more of a personal choice and what fits your playstyle. For me, I like to use Take One for the Team for extra damage. For the mutations, I like to use Adrenal Reaction, Bird Bones, Eagle Eyes, Egghead, Herbivore, Bird Mentality, Marsupial, Scaly Skin, and Speed Demon. For any new players who have stumbled upon this video, the reason why I like to use Herbivore over Carnivore is because of the crit buffs. The short way to put it, Carnivores have the better stat buffs, Herbivore has the better damage buffs. Now for our weapon, I'd like to use a Furious, faster fire rate, 35 less fats with the Pinpointers 4-star. Of course you can use a different 4-star if you'd like Polished. This build does work with conductors because I do use a full set of rejuvenators, and since we are using Furious, we have the onslaught cards to increase our damage. For our weapon mods, I like to use the Prime, Stinging, and Accelerated Nozzle, and those might change depending on if the Splitter Barrel with different perk cards might be a better option, which I'll leave in the comments if that's the case. Now, if you are the type of player who prefers the conductors over any other damage 4-star, this is the setup that I use for my conductors set to get the infinite fats and make it consistent. So we have Furious, faster fire rate, 35 less fats, as well as the conductors with the Prime, Swift, and Accelerated Nozzle. Now, as I mentioned earlier, I do use the Rejuvenator set, which allows me to maintain and consistently use infinite fats. I'll leave a link in the description of the video I posted earlier this week on how Conductor works. Now to start things off, to show that Conductor works, we will be using that weapon, although I did make a mistake and I wasn't at 33 luck because I don't have a teammate. But if you look at the AP bar, it does go down a little bit, but we're able to hold it for long enough just to break the shield. And as for the damage, we are also running this without any other buffs. No chems, no magazines, no bobbleheads, no food buffs or anything like that. This is just the raw damage from not only the weapon, but also our main damage weapon when it comes around. Now, of course, if I had all of that active, this would have been just a little bit faster. Now, before anyone leaves a comment about the Shredder minigun, yes, I know that it's still very strong and can insta-melt this thing just as fast as it did, if not faster, this season. Now, I think that was a pretty decent test to kind of show that Conductors is working perfectly fine, and now we can switch to our damage weapon and take out the Guardian, which we'll skip ahead because it does take a little bit of time because I do not have any buffs, and we cleared it at 1 minute and 28 seconds, which is okay. Now let's go ahead and jump on over to the snake. Again, we don't have any buffs. We're going to be retaking our liver just so we have our 33 luck so we can crit every other shot as a solo player. Of course, you can use any camp items to get your luck up past the 33 threshold, but we have charred liver and retook our herbivore, so we have that. And we're hitting around 1900, which is not too bad for our crits without any kind of buffs. Now we'll be getting a nice little boost in our damage because we just got smacked by him, and with the Science Monster perk card, our damage will scale for just a little bit, hitting for 2200 per crit. I'm gonna go ahead and skip ahead and show the kill.
I'm sorry, what did you say? Oh, there's along the left, well, it's like where they're like frozen skillet meals, and there's like a whole like section of them, a long row of them. Do you know what I'm talking about? Like it's like midway through the store. It's like a freezer thing. I can send you a picture. Would you like a picture? Okay, no problem. I'll do that right now. All right, look. This fucking thing. I want this to end. Oh, God. I thought he was going to kill me. It got us over. Ritual pouch. Let's see what's in it. Ooh, a blue staff. Yeah, that's worth doing. Nice. I got an upgrade. Lit Romney's bank. Sure. Got a log. Okay, so I gotta send a picture of something and get free. So I sent you a picture, but it's taking forever. I'm terribly sorry. I can't do anything about that, but I sent it. Okay. 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 All right. See ya. So we're gonna bump these down. Oops. Void gauntlets. Life staff. Or I don't know, maybe improving beacon. Oh, if I'm going to be healing people, I want to respec actually. Don't know where to spend it. Uh Ooh, upgrade. I think. No, they're medium. I got nothing in terms of name mobs.
It's official. Hardcore New World is officially live, allowing us to play the game. 14 levels. As you can tell, it's a little bit ashes. Redistribute you're going to have to gather some chests. You're going to have to gather resources to give you a handful of items. And then you have the option of taking down corrupted breaches or even just salvaging fish to get the items that you need. So I move completely west to this area right here. Again, I like to find areas that I know have a handful of chests and some named mobs. It just makes your life so much easier if you can do everything all in one spot. So again, I recommend going to this area, taking your weapons out in one spot. So again, mobs, it just makes, again, I like to find areas.
Gotta kill bees for a long time. I like the FOV. It really changed the game for me. Amrine's one way to do it, but I'm scared of dying in Amrine. Like, I mean, I don't remember not dying in those dungeons, so I'm definitely not going there hardcore. I don't remember ever getting through a New World dungeon without dying. It's fucking stupid, but I mean, that is true. Oh. Oh. Oh, oh, damn it. Oh. See, this is so good. It's way better than Dark Souls. This is so much better than Dark Souls. It plays better than Dark Souls. The mobs don't waste your time. They're not overly aggressive or stupid. Like they are, but it's like, but it's much more like smooth than Dark Souls. I like it more than Dark Souls. I'm not kidding. Wow, that was a lot of shit. 301. This is a heavy chest piece that I don't want to wear. Maybe I should look at the gear on the market, I guess. I don't know. Fuck. Oh. 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 Ugh. Hardcore forces you to really pay attention. It's good. I mainly just watch my health bar. Watching the health bar is more important than watching the mob, frankly. I should start locking these mobs so that they can't like force me to like disconnect with them. Yeah, like that. Ugh, he looks nasty. It's better now that the blade self-heals. Oh, 3 of them. Go! Why won't you jump? Assholes. Just leash. Just leash. Just leash. How did I get 3 that far apart? Look at how dumb it is. What was that? What? It's so dumb. Fine. Okay. Life staff. I want you to go here and you to go here, and then 3 needs to be my beacon key because those matter. I'm gonna go control mouse 5. Control mouse 5. Ah, so annoying. God damn it, I missed. Really gotta land that hit. I like the fighting, it's fun. It reminds me of movie battles. I've always thought this was like the best combat in a game, pretty much, almost. Ouch. Oh! Oh, you're so annoying. Move, move. Ah. No. Move. Oh no! He's gonna kill me, he's gonna kill me! No, 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 no. Just run, just run, just run, just run. Just run. No. Can't aggro anymore. Oh, you're so annoying. Move, move, he'll kill me. I don't want to die here. I don't want to die here. I don't want to die here. Ah, you're so scary. You're so annoying. Fuck you. Move! God damn it, move! Move, 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 move. Move, 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 move. Move, 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 move. Ooh. Oh, thank you. Dampen Vermilion Azurite. New Void Gauntlet. Ooh, it felt good. The loot actually felt like it meant something. Nice. Ooh, new chest. Feeling a little better now. Maybe I should sell the BOEs. They might actually be worth something. I mean, I don't have any money. Or maybe I do, I don't know. is there like other stuff like chests outside or anything? Get away from him. Don't aggro me. This might be really bad. No, I think I'm gonna die. I think I'm gonna die, and I don't know what to do. Fucking annoying. Oh. I wish the other mob would release. Oh. You don't want him, huh? Oh! Oh! Go! Go, go. I can't roll! Why would you roll? Roll! Why would you roll? You're not out of stam! Roll! Fucking roll! It seems like you're forcing me to roll. Ah! No! You're so annoying. Please. No! Well, I learned. I can't solo Sir Ballard and don't try. Why didn't these guys help me? Fucking so annoying. Fucking so annoying. I swear to God, you wedge me in the fucking corner. You fucking wedge me in the corner. You wedge me all the time with your piece of shit video games. You wedge me all the fucking time. I was like, I got wedged, and I was like, I can't move, no. Fucking so annoying. Well, let's go delete the character. At least it was only like, I don't know, 6 or 8 hours, something. Well, I learned I can't fucking solo fucking named mobs. How else am I gonna get those fucking stupid ass things? Like, I don't know, like portals? So fucking annoying. God damn it. Fucking wedged me. You fucking wedged me and it got me killed. I mean, the developer always gets you killed in hardcore. It's never like just a fair fight. You like something bad happens because of their design. It's so annoying. Like that, I got wedged and I'm fucked, you know? I was like, no, I can't move. I'm wedged. I'm wedged. No, you killed me, didn't you? And it did. It fucking killed me. It fucking wedged me. Piece of shit developers, I swear to God. I'm far away from the zone. I'm gonna get closer. I have to have discipline about this. Yeah, there's like enough bees right here, so it doesn't really matter, but I need to stay here. I need to be more disciplined about pulling. I keep dying in hardcore. I mean, I don't really understand what happened there, man. You wedged me. Like, if you didn't wedge me, I wouldn't have died. I would have just jumped up and over, and I would have been fine, and you fucking wedged me in the corner. It's so fucking annoying. I gotta remember, don't touch the fucking walls. You'll just get wedged. Not the walls, no. And they didn't help either. They walk past me while I'm fighting a name mob like they don't need that. They need it. They're stupid. The other mob was the problem. I had to leash the other mob. And it was just like a problem. It was a fucking problem. The other mob was a problem. Fucking pop aggro and Link. I like Void Gauntlet, but I don't think it's as good as Great Sword. I don't know. It's good. Sure. Who cares? Just go. Oh, I'm understanding the mode a little bit better. It's actually serious face a little bit. It gets a little bit more serious face, and I know how to do it a little bit better now. I like the mode. I like the mode, and I wasn't taking it seriously, and I will now. I mean, I didn't really know. I didn't know how serious it was. I thought it was like I was led sort of to believe that it's easy, but no, this isn't easy. That fucking boss leaves such a bad taste in my mouth. The fucking wedge. The wedge leaves a bad taste in my mouth. I want to blame my problems on other people. But I mean, it is the developer. If I'd just been able to jump over that fucking thing instead of getting wedged, I would have been fine. Your fucking bullshit with your fucking invisible walls and your unscalable fucking, like world and your, I don't know, it's just dumb. Whatever, I'm not gonna complain. Stop. 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 I wish the Void Gauntlet had the same abilities as the sword, but they are different weapons.
Is that I know having a handful of chests and some named mobs, it just makes your life so much easier if you can do everything all in one spot. So again, I recommend going to this area, taking your weapons out, and start killing as much as possible. Again, play it safe. This is hardcore. You don't want to run into any issues. But as you can tell, typically there's tons of just small buildings in this area, which also means there's usually mobs and stockpiles of chests. So you have everything you need all in one spot. Plus, you'll be getting some upgrades along the way. So be sure to throw those new pieces of items on.
No, I will have to go back there, and I will have to fight that named mob 5 or 6 times. I just wasn't taking it seriously. I should have. Like, the fucking pop aggro and link was unacceptable. And so I got to watch for all of that, and I do need to kill that name mob like 5 or 6 times. It's stupid. So we'll go back there again. It's fine. I'm a little bit, like, in a better place with it. Yeah. There we go. No, these are the easiest ones, so I'll do the annoying points first. Because I don't need the pool yet. I'm not thinking about how both weapons are ranged, and I don't have to be close to these melee mobs at all. I can just charge up a shot and then roll. Charge up a shot and roll. I don't have to melee these fucking nasty name mobs at all. It is kind of like a single-player game intro.
got the power to kind of survive. I then came across a handful of people that were kind of doing the same quests that I was doing. I'm sure you guys will come across the same situation. So go
I
ahead.
will build a party for level 30 named mobs is what I'll do. That's why I died. I didn't build a party. I'm just learning from the mode. I don't think I probably need to die for the name mobs. No, I don't need to solo them or anything like that. I can just build a party looking for people, looking for men for 30 level 33 name mobs, and I'll just form a party. Like this, I can just range with the life staff and just kill that guy. He's not much different than this guy. If I can do this to this guy, I can probably do that to that guy. This guy's easier, but yeah. Oh. 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 Oh, get out of it.
Head and party up when you can, and we made our way into this church here, which I know for a fact is where a specific named mob spawns. What's nice about named mobs is that they do respawn somewhat quickly, so we just hung out in this church for a few minutes until the named mob spawned.
Yeah, this was valuable information. Okay, so... Can't believe I died to that fucking name mob. That should have been more careful. It's better not to solo those. I know it. Getting wedged. Also, I mean, I just have to learn about getting wedged. There's nothing I can do. It's... You get wedged, you know? Nothing you can do. Oh, yeah, I do need rawhide, huh?
2 or 3 times. There he is right here. We took him down quickly, and you can tell right away he'll drop exactly what we need. Here is the quest item right there. And yeah, I got 10 from a single kill, so you might have to kill him 2 or 3 times to get what you need. And then after that, all we have to do is do some fishing. So just left of the teleport shrine to this location is a nice little river. So I went ahead and gathered some bait, got my fishing pole out, and just started fishing. After catching like 5 or 6 fish, I then jumped into my inventory and crossed my fingers and began salvaging them. So as you can tell, as I salvage them, I'm getting this new quest item. Sometimes you'll get nothing, sometimes you'll actually get the item. So again, luck of the draw. Worst case, just keep fishing and you'll get exactly what you need. At that point, we have what we need to go back over to Brightwood and talk to Aelstrom to complete this set of quests. As we speak with him, it's going to yet again be kind of a similar cycle to what we already know. He's going to ask us to use these quest items that we just gathered up to now craft 4 adventurer caches, which is the next tier of caches above novice. So we're going to go ahead and craft these items. Again, just go to any of these crafting stations. I went to the forge and I was able to craft a armor cache and a weapon cache and get up some, some pretty decent upgrades as well, which will definitely help you, because the second part of this quest is that you actually have to complete your first expedition, which can be a little bit scary, but again, don't worry. I mean, you can even hit up a level 65 character to help you through Amrine, and it'll just make your life so much easier. You don't have to stress about dying. Just play it safe and you'll be fine. At this point, I also highly recommend that you take a look at the trading post and pick up a 350.
It's like playing New World for the first time again, and I didn't take it seriously.
You use, there typically is a handful of named weapons that you can now equip at this level that also have a pretty decent gear score. So again, you can probably get this for like 20 to 50 gold each, equipped it, and then jump into a Amrine expedition. Again, you can use global chat or the expedition finder to find a group, but be careful of who you group up with. You want to make sure that you have some competent players who know what they're doing, just so you don't have to stress about dying or having some sort of mistake while in the dungeon. There's no issues with grabbing some high levels as well to help you throughout it. Regardless though, it should be pretty easy, and then you'll be able to complete this next story quest here and pick up a ton of experience. Guess what? After completing that, you are now level 47. You just jumped basically over 20 levels, and now you have a ton of new attribute points, and you can again make sure that you redistribute your weapon mastery skills to make sure you're ready for the next fight. After this, you leave Brightwood, head over to Great Cleave, and yet again, get your next set of quests. This is once again very, very similar to what we know, except this time we have to defeat elite or named enemies, we have to loot a large chest, we have to do more gathering of resources. You can then, either take down corrupted breaches or salvage fish, and then you have this optional item down here. Honestly, between us, I would not even look at this. I did not have to do it. I basically just went to the Shrine of Herald here with some buddies and jumped over here, and this spot alone helped me complete probably most of the quests very, very quickly. So there's some large chests right away over here. Once you take down and mine that giant piece of ore there, you're going to see 3 named tentacles within the level criteria. So you can take those down, get more quest items, and yet another chest that these guys are on top of, and really just take care of these quests very, very quickly. Again, this is just a matter of a few minutes, and you'll get exactly what you need in this area. If not, though, just explore. There's going to be more named mobs and more chests in this general location. So once you get what you need here, you're going to head back over to Great Cleave, chat with our buddy Alldayerrydaybaby, and once again, he's going to ask you to craft some caches. At this point, I just went over to the, I think it was the forge or the outfitting station. Yep, right here. And I honestly just crafted a handful of jewelry caches and went back over to Alldayerrydaybaby because at this point, I already know it's coming. I'm about to jump a ton of levels. So I'm talking to Alldayerrydaybaby here. I'm completing the quest. And guess what? You just did it. You are now officially level 65 already after probably an hour, maybe 2 hours of gameplay. Again, it's really just finding the prime locations to grind out these different quest items to turn them in, have what you need to kind of unlock that next criteria of levels. But again, level 65, you guys are already max level, mission accomplished. At this point, you're going to want to jump over to your journey tab, and you'll now see the hardcore kind of achievements that you can do. So I already hit level 65, so you can claim that, but you'll also want to start crafting more of those caches. You're going to want to craft up to 50 of them to get that achievement, and then you're also going to want to equip 10 artifacts. So you're going to want to just start playing it safe at this point, doing some chest runs, unlocking some artifacts, and prepping yourself for these very difficult challenges here, such as the raid, the sandworm, and some M3 content. I do want to call out, don't be a hero. Take a look at my HP. I literally have 23.5k HP, tons of constitution, and I'm just hanging out at the back of the pack. Play it safe, do some world tours. You're going to pick up some more crafting materials to get some extremely powerful caches, which you'll see in just a second. But again, at this point, you're really just playing the end game and leveling up your character to prepare yourself for the ultimate challenges of that 10-man raid, the sandworm, and some M3s, which again are very, very difficult. Plus, these are awesome. I love Burkhardt specifically because you can do these corrupted portals and get started on unlocking some artifacts. Just doing one world tour here, I actually got like 2 or 3 artifacts, tons and tons of upgrades, and tons of these crafting materials to unlock some new caches. And here's what I'm talking about. The heroes caches basically provide you with 725 max gear score items, which prep you to grind out some of these artifacts a lot easier and also get you prepared for M3s and once again those very, very difficult titles for unfallen adventures to unlock. And that really covers it. Again, it's very, very easy to hit max level as well as max gear score. I mean, I only did 2, maybe 3 elite zones for world tours after I hit max level, and I already had enough crafting materials to get enough caches to hit max gear score. You can see right now, I'm just taking a look at some of these items, equipping them, and I'm quickly jumping up to max gear score and giving myself the power I need to take on M3s, raids, and more to eventually get those very, very sought after titles. But again, it's up to you on whether or not you want to get those. If you do, go for it. If not, go ahead and just kill your character and take care of all the unfallen quests, and then move back to your main character and call it a season. Because again, this seasonal world will only last 1 month, so you might as well just juice it all you can to get all the rewards and then jump back to your main character and have some more fun across the turn. Thanks again, and I'll catch you guys later.
Kill, and we are hitting for 3k at the last 10%, clearing the snake at 1 minute and 6 seconds, which is not too bad solo. Now, for those who are like me, who like to use as many buffs as humanly possible, we're going to go ahead and use everything that we have available to us. 33 luck, because I don't have a teammate. But if you look at the AP bar, it does go down a little bit, but we're able to hold it for long enough just to break the shield. And as for the damage, we are also running this without any other buffs. No chems, no magazines, no bobbleheads, no food buffs or anything like that. This is just the raw damage from not only the weapon, but also our main damage weapon when it comes around. Now, of course, if I had all of that.
The AAA games industry and its monetization practices is the literal Wild West. We've seen this industry so many times dabble in different types of monetization schemes, and most of the time they walk back after just enormous outrage and backlash, and sometimes they don't back down at all because the money is too good. That is really the essence of how the loot box debacle happened a couple of years ago, something that likely will return, and there have been hints of it with various AAA experiences. But the thing is, with games industry, they self-regulate, so it is up to these companies to do right on their audience, but unfortunately, most of the time they don't. And that's how we have scandals like the loot box debacle and many others that have emerged over the last number of years. Now, fortunately, we have seen some platforms like Valve, Steam, stepping up to the plate and at least taking on some of the more nefarious practices that have happened as of late, such as Valve recently in February of 2025 banned forced in-game ads from all Steam titles. This was a shot specifically at the mobile industry, in which this type of practice is notorious. It is where a lot of the revenue is made for mobile games like this, and Valve said we're not having any of this. But this was also a shot at the AAA games industry in the fact that we have seen a lot of major publishers dabbling in this sort of practice the last couple of years, or at least experimenting. Infamously, it was just a couple of years ago in which we saw NBA 2K angering its gaming audience by including unskippable advertising. This was not the first time that they did that. This was something that has gone away the last couple of years, but there's also been many publishers talking about returning to this practice in future games, with Valve's big move now that kind of dissuades a lot of these publishers from doing this. And this isn't just me talking and just saying this is what publishers are doing. Literally, this is what companies have been telling their investors. Sony is cooking up plans to run ads in PlayStation games as rival Microsoft plans a similar program with Xbox. But a lot of these publishers, even Sony and Microsoft, they are launching their games on Steam, and by these new Steam rules, this dissuades them from jumping into that. We've also seen other publishers such as Electronic Arts even talking about this in May of 2024, in which they threatened to put ads in AAA games. Advertising has an opportunity to be a meaningful driver of growth for us. And this isn't just coming out of the middle of nowhere. We've seen a lot of subscription services, just entertainment in general. You know, when you pause a show, they want to make sure there's ads there. And this is the type of stuff that AAA publishers are also paying attention to, and they see that opportunity with their experiences. When people hit the pause button, they want to have an ad for whatever's hot on television. Just more opportunities to make more revenue, because they don't care about how it looks, they don't care about immersion, they don't care about players' overall experience. As long as they're making more and more revenue, that's all that matters to these companies. Oh, and I will also add that this whole topic about ads in AAA games from the EA CEO only came up because they were talking about this upcoming Battlefield game, in which he just referred to it as another tremendous live service. Nothing about its quality, nothing about, you know, giving players a meaningful experience. No, they're talking about monetization schemes, which I think really says a lot about the corporatization of this industry and, well, Electronic Arts. So this leads into the main discussion of this video, and that is generative AI in the AAA games industry. And unfortunately, so far its uses have been borderline disgusting and lazy and lackluster, and really Call of Duty is at the forefront of that. Now, our first indication that this was going to be implemented in Call of Duty came around April of 2024, when players obviously were enraged by it, but they started to notice some very interesting job listings at Treyarch, the developer mostly known for the Black Ops series. A Treyarch job listing suggests the studio may be looking to use AI tools in art dev. An animator role states a person will polish 2D art made by humans in generative AI tools, and that is exactly what has happened, and it is now widespread within Call of Duty. Something that is upsetting many within the community, as again, its implementation has been poor. Now, the one thing that really needs to be said, this isn't just an Activision Call of Duty thing. This is industry-wide. Every company, almost every company, is dabbling in this, especially among all of these major AAA publishers. Now, its implementation and its uses, so far it doesn't seem to be widespread, but every time that we have seen it, it's just been kind of discussed from a lot in the gaming community just because of how poorly implemented it has been. Now, it was, I believe, said at GDC, over 50% of developers that are working at these major publishers, major studios, said that they are now using AI tools. So no matter what your opinion of this is, it is here to stay. This is going to become more common, and hopefully its implementation will improve in the future, and it probably will. Now, obviously, many within the Call of Duty community, once they noticed that Treyarch and Activision were hiring for AI positions, they had reactions like this. Treyarch making it abundantly clear that they have zero concerns about ethics, liability, or copyright with generative AI. I know it's my personal dream dog to pull a slot machine lever and polish the output for a AAA studio. And the thing is, these companies do not care. They have never cared.
They don't
The
care.
corporatization of the AAA games industry happened a long time ago. You have a lot of these C-suite executives, and they just don't care about employees. They don't care about players. They just care about making as much money as possible and satisfying investors and making sure that that stock price continues to increase over time. And I've spoken to developers, and seeing a job listing like this, a lot of artists, a lot of animators, a lot of engineers, a lot of people that work in this industry viewed this with absolute disgust, but they also understand that this is the future of the AAA games industry, and that is where things are headed. Generative AI is here to stay. Now, Activision, very interestingly though, has been very mum on the fact about AI tools. They don't want to talk about that, and there's a reason why, because it's extremely unpopular in online circles. Now, Activision though has been very much using this, and around April 2024, we got the news that they were hiring for AI positions when they wanted artists that had knowledge of generative AI tools. Well, around July 2024, just a couple of months later, we found out that Activision was in fact actually selling AI-generated Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 cosmetics without informing players. This is a report that came from Wired on the impact of generative AI in the video game development industry and concern among many within about the threat to their livelihoods, which is real. It is alleged that Activision made an AI-generated cosmetic available for purchase in the Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 store. And this was the Yokai Wrath bundle. It was sold for 1,500 COD points. It wasn't specified what about this was generative AI, but it was the fact that parts of it at least were, at the very least. And it was said, this was revealed actually by an Activision Treyarch employee, but a lot of 2D artists were laid off. One anonymous Activision artist told the site. Remaining concept artists were then forced to use AI to aid in their work, which is implied by that job listing from a couple of months prior to this. Activision employees were allegedly made to sign up for AI training, with its use promoted throughout the business, which is an industry-wide thing that is happening at a lot of these major publishers. It is telling artists that you're going to use generative AI tools or you're going to be fired. And it's also the fact that a lot of these artists then eventually are going to be fired anyway once their jobs become redundant, which is the aim for these companies because it is all about maximizing profits. Now, it was further revealed in December of 2024 that there was more AI nonsense happening. This was a scandal in of itself, and it was Call of Duty fans give Black Ops 6 Zombie Santa loading screen a finger amid AI slop backlash. And that is exactly what has been happening. A lot of AI slop in Call of Duty. A loading screen image of Zombie Santa, aka Necro Claus, which some have said shows the undead father Christmas with 6 fingers. Others, however, believe the bottom left finger is simply flesh falling off the little finger above it. Although there are irregularities with the present boxes and ribbons in the bottom right too, generative AI often struggles with hands adding extra fingers where they shouldn't be. And this was the image that was going around found, a lot of them accusing Activision of using AI with this. And then furthermore, another image of a gloved hand was used to show off a new Zombies community event. It contains what looks like 6 fingers with no thumb on screen, suggesting up to 7 digits on this hand. And this is another example that went widespread. Then there was also the fact that amid the 6-fingered Santa controversy, I looked into some loading screens included in paid bundles, and pretty much of these new images, it was found that most of them likely were AI generated. This specific user saying the first loading screen back alley, and this is the one that they're referring to, included in the iDead bundle. Nearly everything besides the Juggernaut machine appears to be AI generated, but the far back wall is the worst of it. And again, once you zoom in, it's very clear with the low quality of these textures, that is usually the indicator that it's not real and it's AI generated. And the second loading screen, Fearwood, included in the Parasite Warrior bundle, in addition to various branches and limbs not connecting to anything. The figure in the center of the image is facing both forward and backward at the same time. So, look, these are just a couple of examples, and there's many more that players have not been able to find. And this is another one. Disappointingly, I just grinded for an AI-generated calling card. This was one. They looked at the hair, and it's something very irregular about that. Others have also found this. Clothing hanging from the balcony is odd-shaped and morphed weird, as well as the building on it. Odd food item in front of bakery box. A loading screen, letters on the sign are inconsistent and oddly shaped, as well as nonsense at the bottom of the sign, again usually an indicator that it is AI generated. An arm to the right has an extra sleeve, and the barrel looks rather odd, missing stock on the gun entirely. Again, another usual indicator of stuff like this. And then this was an actual in-game art, which middle and index fingers and the hanging artwork are morphed together. So look, these are just a couple of examples that have been found in Black Ops 6, and this is why people have referred to this as AI slop, because the implementation is extremely lazy, and it is something that is noticeable, especially once you just look at something a little bit, you're like, that does look a little bit off. And there's some more rather interesting examples I'm going to get to later on in this video that are more recent. But Activision, I think the big thing that you may not be understanding is Activision, they have been asked about this relentlessly for the last year, and they have been extremely quiet. They do not want to talk about this. And the reason why is because obvious. They would have to admit that this is actually happening. And I think the counter argument is also then, why is this content being sold for the same premium price as the other content? Shouldn't there be a discount for some of this content that is obviously being done in a very cheap manner? But unfortunately, these are the questions that have so far just not been answered by Activision, and they still don't want to talk about any of this. Now, obviously, the Call of Duty community, you've seen some of the outrage, and this is some of the posts. This is unacceptable at this point. They're feeding us slop because they want us to pay their millionaire executives a little bit more. It's ridiculous, which is really something that you could say many years about Activision and really the AAA games industry in general. Now, we have also seen that Activision has, beyond just Black Ops 6 and its implementation, they have done some rather interesting things with AI. They tapped AI for a sneak peek at possible Guitar Hero, Call of Duty, and Crash Bandicoot games. That's kind of interesting, you know, giving fans a sneak peek at, you know, possible new games, especially of some of these dormant franchises like Guitar Hero. The problem is that these adverts aren't real, and they're actually like fucking false advertising. And this was just around March, in which this is the example that's obviously being shown here. But this is what some players obviously have been shown on Facebook as they're scrolling, and they're like, look, wow, that's interesting. Guitar Hero Mobile, that sounds promising. And while the adverts initially appear to serve as new product announcements, their use of AI for promotional artwork quickly raised doubts about whether this was actually the case. And yes, this is AI generated, unfortunately. It seems these initial doubts were well-founded, as some of the ads feature links to mocked-up app stores. When users then attempt to download the product, they're met with a message explaining the true nature of the ad. Pretty much, thank you for your interest. This isn't a real game, but it's a survey which could help inform the potential future of this game. So yes, false advertising to get, you know, to gauge player interest, pretty much. According to one advert, Guitar Hero Mobile is a fast-paced, competitive mobile rhythm game where players face off in real-time musical battles, hitting notes in sync with the music to climb the global leaderboards and become the ultimate rock star. And Call of Duty also got similar things. Call of Duty Sniper, which I'm guessing I have to play on Sniper Elite, and Call of Duty Zombie Defender. And yeah, these are the AI-generated posters that Activision was using to try to sell people on these experiences. And obviously, again, this was just another thing, another part of the AI madness that has been met to a lot of outrage, and many people, again, accusing Activision of being extremely lazy. And say what you will, though, this is here to stay. Microsoft's CEO has pretty much said as much. AI innovation will help in game development for Xbox. I think long term, as a company, we can bring the best of AI innovation, cloud innovation, console innovation, PC innovation to build the best games that can be enjoyed by gamers everywhere. And maybe that future is coming. But so far, the implementation, it's just been rather disgusting. And as one user says here, prices haven't gone down for the consumer by removing the human aspect.
I like
making
Legacy
these
Skill. I think
bundles
it's good.
Microtransactions. So why would anybody defend this bullshit unless they're a corporate? That word. That's very much true. And say what you will, though, a lot within the Call of Duty community have then been looking at Steam because of some recent rules that Valve made. So this is right towards the end of 2024, in which we had users saying, that's rather interesting. You know, Call of Duty is very much using all this AI-generated content, these assets in their games. Doesn't that violate some recent Steam rules? And that is very much the case. That is exactly what was happening. As this user said, I recently noticed that what looks like AI-generated artwork being used in Call of Duty for various in-game visuals like calling cards, emblems, loading screens, and prestige icons. What's strange and a bit frustrating is that there's no mention of this on Steam, even though Valve has a policy requiring disclosure of AI-generated content. Now, this was around the end of 2024. And then by the beginning of 2025, Valve was again going full force with their rules. We've seen, you know, how that's affecting the AAA games industry in some other areas, such as the, you know, their ban on forced in-game ads from all Steam titles. But very much so, this new rule for games with generative AI, companies have to admit, they have to be honest about their uses of it. I do think on this topic it is worth mentioning some of the recent history surrounding Valve and AI. Because around June 2023, we did see that Valve was seemingly banning Steam games with AI art.
What
and
the
this got a
fuck?
lot
I
of people
just
talking,
killed him.
Valve just taking, you know, a firm stance on this, but that wasn't the case. They just obviously pointed out the massive thing that a lot of people don't want to talk about, but the copyright uncertainty surrounding a lot of these AI games and a lot of these AI projects, which is one thing that probably will be resolved in the courts in the coming years. But yeah, we've seen many articles about this. Valve now quietly rejecting games with AI-generated assets on Steam, citing copyright uncertainty, which is a problem that continues to this day. But obviously, by January of 2024, they did open things up. They said that the vast majority of AI-powered games are allowed on Steam, but still, they're looking at copyright infringement, and they're also requiring all these publishers and all these developers to disclose what AI content that they're actually using with these games. And that is something that has been met, obviously, to the ire of some of these massive publishers like Activision Blizzard. This is an article coming from GameSpot in which they talk about this. Game developers will need to disclose AI use on Steam. And it says Steam updated its content survey that developers fill out when submitting their games to Steam. In a newly added AI disclosure section, developers are required to describe how AI is being used in both the development and execution of their games. And as noted here by GameSpot, Steam's new rules on AI is put into two different categories: pre-generated and live-generated. Pre-generated AI use refers to content such as art, code, and sound created with AI tools during development. During Valve's pre-release review, the company will evaluate the output of AI-generated content the same it does with non-AI content. Since all developers are beholden to Steam's agreement, Valve will also check their games for illegal or infringing content, whether they are consistent with marketing materials. Again, false advertising, making sure that there is no clear copyright infringement, and still, even with the models and stuff, that's a whole other messy area that still needs to be resolved, but probably something coming in the courts. Now, for live generated content, it refers to content that uses AI tools while the game is running. The rules for pre-generated AI use are also applied to live generated content, but with one more requirement. Developers will need to describe in the content survey what kind of measures they will take to make sure that the AI isn't generating any illegal content while the game is running. Now, Steam is also releasing, or they have, a new system where players can report any illegal content that they encounter when playing games with live-generated AI content. This system comes in the form of an in-game overlay, making it easy and convenient for players to report something that should have been caught by the measures the developers set up regarding live-generated AI content. Now, some have argued that these rules are just not enough and that Valve is really sidestepping this subject, but I think that really the counter argument is that you look at any of these other platforms, whether that be Xbox, PlayStation, so on and so forth, they're not implementing any of these rules. because they see that there's a financial gain to AI tools, and especially with Microsoft, that is territory that they're hoping to make trillions of dollars in the future, and obviously they're not going to limit themselves. So, Valve taking this step, we are actually already seeing its impact on the AAA games industry with companies like Activision Blizzard having to admit the truth, a truth that they don't want to admit, and one that they wouldn't have to if, say, Xbox owned Steam, or if this was just Microsoft's platform or PlayStation that we're talking about. So no longer Activision was allowed to continue by being mum and quiet about this. They had to finally admit that they were using AI in their games, and that is exactly what has happened. As this PC Gamer article says, Call of Duty admits it's using generative AI to help develop some in-game assets, and suddenly all those poorly made calling cards make sense. So we finally got the admission, and it was only brought upon because of Valve's new rule. Now, specifically, it was said, this is the actual listing on Steam. It now says, AI-generated content disclosure. Our team uses generative AI tools to help develop some in-game assets. Unfortunately, it's not specific to the content, but at the very least, we do have the admission there from Activision that what is happening, what's been rumored to be happening, is in fact happening. Now, unfortunately, though, this has only continued. The implementation of AI-generated content is getting worse and worse. This is a great example of it. They got AI in the maps now, too. A YouTuber, Nero Cinema, he documented some of this. And again, if you have like an opinion about AI, and I understand this is the future, I'm sure it's going to get better. But so far, the implementation, it's just extremely fucking lazy. And this is a great example of it, brought up by Nero Cinema.
What Frosty discovered, the freaking pot star poster. Like, what even is a pot star, first and foremost?
Yeah, look at the cigarette's not even in the fucking mouth.
The skull isn't even smoking a joint. Like, it looks like it's kind of like a cigarette, more or less, and the cigarette isn't even in the skull's mouth. Like, where's it supposed to be entering here? And where's that smoke even coming out of? It's like behind the skull, like coming out where its ears used to be or something. It's clearly AI slop. It's freaking terrible, but believe me, ladies and gentlemen, it does get worse. So here we have Puff Puff Pass. This one here doesn't look too bad. I mean, it's generic as all hell with the Outrun colors and the Outrun sun, but honestly, it's not as bad as the other things that we see here on the map. Here we have the Mary Jane poster, which is literally...
Yeah, not even carrying the cigarette in this as well, just
a vintage woman smoking what still looks to be more like a cigarette than anything else. And then the text here, like, what even is this text? It's so small, it's so out of place, it clearly looks like it's AI just based on the placement alone. But the next one here is definitely gonna trip you guys out. So look at this freaking alien poster here. Like, I understand it's stupid enough with the whole take me to your dealer nonsense, but look at this little dude's hands. Like, dude has two completely different kinds of hands. One is holding the nugget, which honestly doesn't look that bad. If he does have an index finger, however, it's being covered.
Again, I don't think that the issue really is massive right now to the fact like they're including AI art and some of the background stuff and these multiplayer maps. It's really about the potential uses to come, and the fact that players and gamers are finding or being okay with stuff like this. It really calls into question the further implementation of stuff like this, and the fact that it could get so much worse in terms of future content. And it's not like the prices are going down for any of this content. It's only increasing. The next Call of Duty is probably going to cost fucking $80. That is just the nature of this AAA games industry. And the fact that they're using all this AI-generated content, you would think that some of this would, fall back on gamers, and the fact that maybe bundles would be cheaper, as that one user, the Ghost of Hope, also brought up. But that's not what's happening. It's also not like developers are being given bonuses. They're being fired. And that is what's going to happen with a lot of artists over the coming years. Their jobs are going to be made redundant, and AI tools are going to be used widespread. And as we see right now, the AI tools just aren't ready for stuff like this, but these companies are pushing forward anyway. And we're getting shit like this. And again, just imagine how this type of content could be used widespread on an actual single-player experience, as it really could ruin the immersion of so many different games, especially when you have low-quality textures and just oddities like this that are passing. Now, obviously, we have also seen this. This is another funny thing. We had a former Raven Software employee saying he was very kind of Raven Software to send these even after the fact I'd left. And it was. They sent some merch. But the funny part is they're even giving their developers, their own employees, AI merch. Because if you zoom in on this image, it's a weird image of Ghost from the Call of Duty series. But the eye color is different. It's very obviously been AI generated.
I forgot to do the
and,
again.
A lot of people calling this out, just saying how lazy and how broke is fucking Activision. But that is what this franchise has become. And obviously right now there's some massive fights emerging over AI. We've already seen this effect in the Call of Duty franchise, in which Black Ops 6 Zombies voice actors have been quitting because of AI. And like I said, this is a much widespread fight. We have seen SAG-AFTRA, a massive union representing a lot of voice actors. They've been going on protest, on strike, because they want better rights and AI protections. And a lot of, within that union are seeing what's exactly happening to artists, and they don't want that to affect themselves. So again, AI protections, that is something that a lot are fighting with, and obviously the Call of Duty franchise, Activision, they don't care, and ultimately they're just replacing and firing these individuals. But this is a fight that's going to continue, and generative AI is here to stay. It's just unfortunate that its uses are only being exposed because a company like Valve has set up some rules on their platform. Now, AI definitely has its other uses. This is that's been another example of it. Call of Duty's new chat moderation AI sees major success, 43% drop in toxicity, which make of that as you will. But AI isn't just going to be used in terms of artwork. It's going to be used in almost every aspect of game development. And yeah, that also leads into AI chat tools. So it's definitely something that is quickly emerging, and its uses so far very questionable. But what do you make of AI in Call of Duty? What do you make of the examples that I went over, and also Valve's new rule, which really exposes the fact that what Call of Duty has been doing for the last year and a half? But let me know your thoughts on all of that down in the comment section below. But thank you for watching. Make sure to leave a like if you did enjoy this video, or if you found any informative value. Consider subscribing for more videos like this. I'll see you later.
Hey everyone, Noodle here. And today we're going to meet the new ally, Dottie, who came to us with Season 21. Who is she? What buffs does she grant? What's her story? And is she worth getting and keeping in your camp? Let's find out. Now me, I generally hate most of the latest Fallout 76 NPC characters. Marley is unbearable. The entire Skyline Valley storyline dialogue is super cringe. I was convinced that the new ally, or as they're now listed, Dweller, will be pretty annoying as well. Boy, oh boy, was I pleasantly surprised. I love this NPC. Dottie is a light ally, and she can be acquired from page 4 of the Season 21 scoreboard for 60 tickets. First of all, her voice is super cool. Second, she actually has fun and interesting things to say.
Everyone knows Mothman was on the president's payroll. Think about it. Mothman shows up. An entire bridge disappears, but no one cares because they're busy looking for the man with the wings.
Dottie is a conspiracy theorist, and some of her statements are hilarious and alarming all at once. I love when she straight up announces that we all live in a simulation. Talk to her. She's crazy amusing. Or maybe just crazy. I just can't get enough of her. If you guests aren't familiar with this particular character and her vast inventory of conspiracy theories, they will be greatly entertained. Dottie is a vendor, and as most allies, has a super basic and boring inventory of stuff you will probably never buy, but she has other powers. Like I said, talk to her. If you select the learn from her option in her conversation, you will get energy resistance increased by 30 and endurance and intelligence increased by 1, I believe for an hour. Honestly, for me, personally, it's not that big of a deal because I have a ton of camp resources that do way more than that. So for me, the buffs are not the reason to keep her, but these are still pretty good buffs. I was super stoked to learn that this MUD stands for Dottie's stock of significantly benign, non-confidential, and unrestricted documents. That's hilarious! What's even funnier is that this is the abbreviation she says rolls off your tongue.
I was gonna call it Dottie's collection of universal truths that set you free from the shackles of lies. But the Counts of Soul is not what to say.
Oh man, she cracks me up. You'll hear her talk about the moon being fake, reference the reptilian conspiracy theory, and even straight up say, it just works. I won't reveal all of her dialogue. I want you guys to discover and enjoy it for yourselves. As far as her setup goes, you'll need to bust out with her stack of file boxes to summon her. She doesn't move much. In fact, if you want to relocate her setup, you'll wait forever for her to step aside for long enough for you to grab those crates and move her. That's my only beef with her. I wish she did more than just stand there over her papers and her fish. As she stands there, she only has this one move. Look up, kinda nod, look down. Look up, kinda nod, look down. It gets pretty old pretty fast. I would have liked to see her flip through the folders, pick up the fish, maybe listen to what it has to say, walk around a bit more, something. Most of our other allies walk around the camp a lot. Not this one. But on the other hand, it could actually be pretty cool. I mean, I do always complain about allies leaving my doors open.
What?
I guess that problem solved itself.
Oh my
The biggest
god.
question on everyone's mind is, of course, can you romance her? And I'm sorry to say that no, you cannot. You can compliment her and flirt with her, and depending on your partner, she'll respond appropriately flattered, but that's as far as the relationship goes. No lover's embrace for us. I'm going to keep her around for a while. I think she is by far the coolest ally we've ever gotten. It's very refreshing to get Bethesda dialogue that's actually funny and cool. 3 thumbs up for this ally. There's no reason not to get her. It's only 60 tickets on the scoreboard. Even if you don't end up keeping her around, she's an excellent addition to any ally collection. I don't even use allies for buffs anymore. I just keep them around for realism and to add a bit of human touch to my camps. Well, a ghoulish touch in this case. And that's all I have for you today, kids.
What?
If you enjoyed this quick little review, please give it the thumbs up, subscribe to the channel, and consider becoming a member for some extra special content. Thank you so much for watching. Noodle Pans, one half of Gamer Aviator. And until next time, stay safe out there, Vault Dwellers. And don't trust any electrical devices. They're all listening.
Cell phones are. I've had this cell phone tell me it was listening to me before. It's insane. It wants to know if you wanted to do something.
My past month here in Seattle has been wild. I've seen things that if I didn't have on video, I would feel crazy trying to convince people that they had happened. In case you are out of the loop or have only gotten your information about what has happened here from mainstream media like Fox News, a radical anti-abortion, anti-queer, pro-Christian nationalist group with deep ties to local paramilitary and the Trump administration just left my city after completing a multi-day propaganda tour enabled by the Seattle Police Department at the directive of the top levels of my local government. The war on the poor and working class by the moneyed and political upper classes in our society from both sides of the political spectrum has never been more clear to me. In this video, I'm going to tell you the far more complete and accurate story than what you will find being pumped out of the right-wing misinformation machine, which has been running on overdrive to propagate the lies that Seattle is filled with Antifa anarchists that are violently anti-Christian and anti-free speech.
Russell Johnson is the lead pastor of the Pursuit Northwest Church, and he helped organize both events in Seattle. Are Christians welcome in Seattle?
No, clearly not. That event has, of course, been labeled by the media as some sort of anti-LGBT type rally, and it wasn't. We were swarmed by hundreds of Antifa militants, Christians who stood in the park and were assaulted for the high crime of worshiping Jesus in a public space. Antifa is made up of petulant children who are grievance mongers, who decide to perpetuate violence against people that they disagree with. And of course, in a place like Seattle, they are coddled and supported by people like Mayor Bruce Harrell. That results in violence against people of faith, police officers and others. And
it's important for everyone to understand because they are providing the template for how similar groups are going to be projecting power into other communities by weaponizing local governments against us. I'm going to show you exactly what I was doing at both of these events. I will deconstruct these people and these tactics so that hopefully you can do a better job of protecting your community when they're at your door. This video will not be monetized, and I'm going to have to censor a lot in order to protect this video from YouTube's almighty censorship tool, the Age Gate. But there will be lots of links in the description. Let me first start with the context that nobody else is providing that explains why the event on the 24th was always going to be a powder keg. So this is Cal Anderson Park. This is where the 24th May Day event happened. There was a giant stage right here, and most of the videos you see of police and protesters and counter-protesters getting engaged is along this kind of ridge-line bowl all around the edges here. People are touchy about the word fascist, so I'm not going to use it a lot in this video, but I do want to explain why I feel like that word does apply in this situation. I am aware of the giant rule set and arguments that people have about what the definition of fascist means, but I think we need to simplify and update this definition for modern times. George Carlin has had a massive impact on my life, and he has this famous shtick about the 10 Commandments. Now, they really can be boiled down to one, and that's how I feel about fascism. I think you can boil it down to 3 key things.
The 10 Commandments.
Don't be a dick.
10? You don't need 10. Honor thy father and mother. Obedience, respect for authority. Just another name for controlling people. The truth is, obedience and respect should not be automatic. They should be earned. Some parents deserve respect, most of them don't. Period. You're down to 6.
The first is ultranationalism, which is used to justify authoritarianism. Ultranationalism is a hyper-focus and fixation that your country and your nation is the best, and the people born here and the stock of it are superior. 2 is a focus on oppression of specific groups. For the Nazis, it was a focus on the Jews, but for modern fascists in America, it's a focus on queers and immigrants. The overt bigotry normalizes the oppression of those groups and is used to blame them for all of the ills of society instead of the real cause, which is capitalism. 3 is hyper-militarism. All things are based around power, which is gained and maintained through violence. The most important tool for a fascist to maintain their power is fear. And the thing to understand is that fascists are generally cowards, so they outsource their violence to systems like the military and the police. That's why
also
all
fascists.
of the waste and corruption the Trump administration is supposedly finding, they somehow didn't find any in the military. When you're building a repressive state, you need a strong military and police to enforce your repression. So that is my working definition of a modern fascist. And you can disagree if you like, but that is how I am using it in this video and in the future. Now I want to give you some information about the individuals who run this program and actually make up a core of fascism in the Pacific Northwest. The org that ran this event is called the Her Voice Movement, MVMT, and it was founded in 2011 by a woman out of Portland, Oregon named Jenny Donnelly. Jenny got filthy rich being just the best salesperson for an MLM called Advocare that the FTC labeled as a pyramid scheme. They do not hide the fact that they are expressly anti-queer, anti-abortion, and anti-democratic. They believe this country is a Christian nation founded on Christian values and needs to return to those Christian values. These facts are omitted from basically every report I've seen about this and make the framing that this is just a simple religious concert very dishonest. Then there's Russell Johnson, who's a pastor for the Pursuit Northwest series of churches, who have the exact same values as the Her Voice movement. He operated as the MC for this event, and you'll see him doing the rounds on right-wing media. And then there is Matt Shea, the most important person to know of this group because he is extremely dangerous. Matt was actually a Washington State representative from 2009 to 2021. He is a violent, paranoid man who drew a gun on somebody in a road rage incident back in 2011 despite not having a concealed carry permit and got off with just a $75 fine. He penned a missive in 2018 called the Biblical Basis for War. The highlights are that you should absolutely try to be peaceful, but that peace is incumbent on banning abortion, gay marriage, communism, and obeying biblical law. It says that deception is a valid tactic in the event someone would abuse the truth. It suggests that guerrilla warfare and assassination are the best tactics. An independent investigation commissioned by the Washington State Legislature concluded that he had participated in several acts of domestic terrorism. He uses power in the government to gather intelligence on activists and political opponents. He shared this intelligence with right-wing extremist groups and encouraged intimidation and psyops against them. Matt has participated in several armed conflicts in the Pacific Northwest, including the 2016 occupation of the Malheur National Wildlife Refuge. He met with the leadership of that right-wing group and provided them intelligence on the police tactics and helped them strategize against it. More recently, he traveled to the Ukraine and attempted to abduct 60-plus Ukrainian children, which I assume was to conscript them as child soldiers into his holy war that he is attempting to bring into reality. To summarize, Matt Shea is an openly fascist Christian extremist, and you can bet he will play an important role in the rising tide of right-wing extremism in this country as long as he lives. These are the core perpetuators of the right-wing narrative that Seattle is a lawless place filled with anti-Christian hate. The ideologies of these people enable them to lie and play two sides of that argument in their propaganda. They will first appeal to the law in order to justify saying and doing whatever they want, in order to appeal to non-religious conservatives, libertarians, and liberals who support individual freedom.
Are Christians welcome in Seattle, in your view, to publicly express their views if they're traditionally held?
After paying
Traditionally
a
held.
massive price for the high crime of exercising our First
Traditionally
Amendment
held.
rights, when we announced that
The
we
fuck
were
does that
taking this to the
mean?
front steps of City Hall, I got inundated with emails and texts and DMs from people who are not Christian and not conservative, who were outraged at the mayor's response, who said, you know what, we're going to come stand with Christians at City Hall because we believe in the First Amendment.
But when the law doesn't fit, they will appeal to their religion in order to justify violence and oppression of others, which props up the rising fascist state. But there is one other actor involved in all this that I feel like is kind of getting off a little too easy, that I want to make sure is a core part of this video, and that is the city of Seattle itself. Hopefully you agree that if this cast of characters was coming to any town, it would be valid for that population to have a couple of concerns. But without the critical partner of the city of Seattle, they could not have achieved the massive propaganda W they got while they were here. Where they actually wanted to hold the rally was Pike Market, which is a high traffic, high visibility, well-known landmark that you can be guaranteed to see in every Seahawks home game. Now, the city denied it, and I think they made some excuse about it being too big and not being able to support it there. But I really think they just didn't want the optics of an openly bigoted religious concert in the tourist center of our city. Now, the group was offered other parks like Westlake, which is right downtown Seattle, but they declined that and chose Cal Anderson Park in the core of Seattle's neighborhood. Cal Anderson is in the Capitol Hill area of Seattle, which started to become the queer center of our city in the 50s and 60s. Cap Hill contains many different queer-focused community centers, bars, and Cal Anderson is named after the first openly gay state legislator who died in 1995 when he succumbed to AIDS in the middle of the crisis. That is why when many people in the community found out that an openly anti-queer extremist group was coming to Seattle to a concert, they could not believe that it was going to be in Cal Anderson Park. And that disbelief turned to anger as that reality set in. To those who live and exist in this community right here, there was no way
I'm gonna
to
send
read
this to my family.
as anything less than a strike at the heart of Seattle's queer community. And that is why so many organizers who were planning actions at this event, myself included, expected that this event would inevitably devolve into conflict. And that kept some people away. But for me and my friends, when things get spicy, well, that's just when they get interesting. So we developed our own plan for the 24th, which got zero coverage, but might have been the most positive thing that happened that day. I started planning this action with my group and partner like a month, month and a half prior to the event, I had been in contact with various organizers, planning and coordinating what we were going to do at this event. Just a couple of days before the event, an unsigned missive showed up, which had a call to action and a broad plan for how people should engage at the event. Now, this was quite sus to me, because although it did contain a reasonably accurate overview of the event and what was happening, it also had some pretty obvious misinformation that was designed to get people hurt. Specifically, me, and anyone dumb enough to try to jump a bunch of bikers while riding around. I've asked around, and I have no idea who wrote this, but it does not seem like somebody who had the best interests of our community in mind. And although I will probably never know for sure, obviously the cops are at the top of my list. The rally was supposed to start at 2 p.m. with things like free haircuts and a bike giveaway up until 5 p.m. when the rally and concert starts, ending at 9 p.m. Several groups had planned to be there to just give out water and snacks and information, and there were things like a punk band who was scheduled to play just across the way from the May Day event. I showed up around 11:30 a.m. and wandered around the park handing out stickers and checking the vibe of the people that were already there. And things were already tense.
Here I am at the Her Voice movement, and we're already passing out. People love my stickers. People don't like each other, but they like my stickers, so that's what I'm here for.
People don't like each other.
Big shout out to the band Pregnant Dad, who recognized me, and they fucking rocked. Our general expectations for the event space itself was that it's going to be jammed with various groups and wild as hell. DSA, communists, anarchists, punk band, black bloc, radical feminists, lined up against anti-queer Christian extremists. And there's a police station not 100 yards away, kitty corner to all of it. And there were also rumors that right-wing groups like Proud Boys and Oath Keepers and 3%ers would also be coming into town to meet the gang and potentially picking on vulnerable people on the outskirts of the event. This was the perfect recipe for heavy police actions, violence, and bad press. So we built a plan to account for all of this. A moto brigade. Instead of joining the melee on the 24th, my crew decided to focus on the broader areas just outside the park. Goal number one was making sure that packs of chuds weren't jumping on vulnerable people as they came to and from the event. Goal two was to monitor the actions of the police. Goal three was to do public outreach by giving out free stickers and informing people of what was happening at the event. I led the pack of bikes, slowly roaming around the outskirts of Cal Anderson, and then we had a van team ran by my partner, posting up at various spots around the area, carrying supplies, and doing outreach on the ground. We prepared water, snacks, med kits, configured radios and cardos to communicate between each other, and then headed out.
You want a gay motorcycle sticker?
Yeah, stay gay, guys.
Whoa, I got you. Y'all want a gay sticker? Gay motorcycle sticker? Yeah, have a good one. Would you like a free gay motorcycle sticker?
Oh, heck yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
I'll put this on my bike.
Oh, well, then you gotta have two. Yeah, take it easy. There you go.
See, everyone's gay.
Free. Here, wait, hold on.
I mean, he is in a gay neighborhood, but I mean...
I got two for you. Here you go. Let me give you one of each.
You can't stop it. It's
buddy.
totally fine.
Where's your bike at?
My bike's that one right over there.
Just embrace it.
I'm just gonna give a sticker to them real quick. There you go. There you go. Yeah. You want a free gay motorcycle sticker? Hey, hold on. Oh my God! Look at all these views. Oh, here you go. Take some. Take some. Here you go.
Thank you.
Okay, cool. Yeah, have a good one. I'm gonna go run over the cops real quick and give them some.
Most of it.
I'm gonna go over to the cops real quick and give him some.
First, very few people understood what was happening just a block or two away in their neighborhood.
Thing going on in the center here, it's literally like an anti-queer evangelical group, like straight up anti-abortion. I mean, it's like right on the tagline, like they don't hide it at all. We're just trying to be the positive ones because,
I appreciate
yeah,
you.
so, yeah, of course.
That's going on right now?
That's going on right in the center right now.
He's so much like
Police action. I'm not...
Jello Biafra. I know what his playbook is. It's Jello Biafra from the Dead Kennedys. He's trying to be Jello Biafra even in the way that he talks. It's actually so awesome. If you know it, if you know who he's being, if you've ever heard Jello speak. I saw Jello Biafra speak at the Ogden Theater in Denver, Colorado in the year 2000, and it was eye-opening. I had no fucking idea how bad the world had gotten until Jello told me, and like it was just insane. He told me about the state of affairs with Rock DMCA and all this, and how his band stole his own fucking albums from him and then kicked him out of the band and all this when he went extreme and gay and all this stuff, and like, or not extreme, but you know, like, what do they call it? Well, yeah, like extreme leftist kind of. And all these other terrible things going on in the world with the IMF and the WTO, and he was just there. Like, it was called Jello Biafra Spoken Word. He did albums. They're actually so fucking good. I wish I could play him. I can't play him on Twitch. I should play some Jello Biafra albums on right, Jello Biafra had some albums. He was the lead singer of the Dead Kennedys. You can see how many fucking albums this band made. They were a powerhouse. They had like 20 fucking albums. Now all the music kind of sounded the same, but yeah. Eric Reed Boucher, known professionally as Jello Biafra, is an American singer. Oh, I'm sorry. Now all the Dead Kennedys albums count. But these are political spoken word albums, and he cut 20 of them, and we were very, very into these albums. There were so many of them, if you see, and each one is like beers, steers and queers and all this, the album and all this. But yeah. Yeah, he lives in Boulder. You know, it says something about Colorado and the leftist scene in Colorado that Jello Biafra left San Francisco for Boulder, Colorado. He was probably fucked up by this flamethrower attack on the Pearl Street Mall. And yeah, he's 66 years old. He was kind of younger, you know, so he's not that much older than me. He's about 25 years older than me, something, but thank God he's still with us, and he is a spoken word political activist, and he was like the birth of essentially what is now considered to be the Food Not Bombs. Like, he wasn't the birth of it, but he was like the mouthpiece of the Food Not Bombs movement, or like the I don't know what you would call it, like almost the Green, like, it's not quite the Green Party movement, but it's like, you know, leftists who are populist, and he wrote a whole bunch of 50-minute spoken word albums about all of the world's problems, and he did this for like 20 years or something like that. And if you know, you know. If you don't, you don't. Like I believe it would be violating DMCA. I think to play anything Jello Biafra, because he was monetized and did sell a whole career worth of spoken word and stuff after he retired from the Dead Kennedys. And I love him dearly. Of all the wonderful dignitaries and luminaries out there that are still with us, I believe Jello Biafra to be one of the more important ones, like Noam Chomsky. He's up there with Noam Chomsky. I love Noam Chomsky. So, and I know I know the vibe that this gay kid's doing. It's Jello Biafra, who was a very big figure in the gay community. Yeah.
I'm not joking. There's shit there. So just be on this side. There's just a line of fucking cops in riot gear. Absolutely.
Absolutely, and he's not lying either. No.
Basically, everyone loves stickers, even the people that were at the May Day event. In fact, my favorite moment was when I wandered up to a family that was clearly from the Mayday group, and I offered them my
stick. like their communities are wonderful. They don't care about gay people or whatever. That's the purview of evil people.
And I looked, I saw the kids all snap.
If you don't like gay, you're evil. I would say it's kind of evil. It's just a life choice. It's like saying you don't like trees or something, that like, or the ocean, and you want to destroy it or whatever. That it's like that. It seems evil to me. It's just another thing, like the trees or the ocean. It naturally occurs. It's totally fine. Like anybody being against this is sort of weird.
Up their heads and turn back to their parents, looking for permission on whether they could take the free stickers or not.
Looking for permission.
And the parents froze. But one of the kids, the oldest, the tallest, wandered up and said, "Sure, why not?"
Sure, why
and
not?
handed him two. And the last thing I learned was that the cops were out in force.
Yep. Sure, why not? And he made a statement to his parents right then and there. Came out of the closet. When he saw a gay man with the strength to actually stand out there in public and talk to their parents and stuff, that kid was like, wait, I can do that, and it was probably a really big moment in his life. It's kind of crazy.
That I hadn't seen since 2020.
Holy shit, look at you boys. Hell yeah.
Thank God I'm not gay. I think about it all the time. I'm like, oh my God, the problems that they fucking face all the fucking time. I thank God I'm not gay. Every day I thank God. I'm like, there's just another set of problems on top of all the other problems, you know? It would be like, I know, you know, it's like, I thank God I'm not gay. The amount of judgment and stuff that they face all the time and the problems that they have. I would, you know, I like in the things that they face, I like, you couldn't pay me to do that. Nope. Also, I just have a physical revulsion to it. But I don't have a cultural revulsion to it at all, you know? But yeah.
Damn, look at that thing. I bet that was fucking expensive.
Like, gay men kissing fucking makes me retch in the fucking sink. It's like, I like puke in the sink, but quite unironically. I mean, like, unironically puke in the fucking sink. I mean, like, that's what I struggle with it when they show it in the movies and stuff. I'm like, you know, like, it sucks. And, like, you know.
God damn, I bet that used a lot of my fucking neck stars. Soak up that OG, boys. Oh, look at that.
There they are. You think he's kidding, though. There's a whole line of riot pigs.
Yeah.
I've seen him before.
Oh, you take care of all the bad guys? You get them bad boys out? You get, hey, I better not see that stage stool over there.
He's like haranguing these fucking SWAT pigs. I can see how a man could derive a lot of satisfaction doing that. Yeah, all he's doing is exercising his free speech. That's it. They're trained to just stand there and walk on by. If they didn't show a good face to it, they wouldn't be good servicemen. So they just have to show like a pig's face to it, and they turn their face to it. And it's like, but I mean, like, look at them storm through the goddamn neighborhood. Like, they're terrifying. Like, look at them. Like, everybody else is just standing around in normal clothes. These people show up in like full riot gear and shit. They're fucking crazy. What the fuck are you doing? Look at these people peacefully walk down the sidewalk. Why are you riot pigs dressed up like you're gonna hurt somebody? It's fucking weird. I guess I get it.
Fucking pissed off. My friends. That's a lot of money right there. God,
it is.
yeah.
Jesus Christ. What is this? Like a Batman truck. How much money is that of my fucking taxes, you fucking shitheads? What? Like, what the fuck is Seattle doing with Batman trucks? What the fuck is that? What is that? What is that? That's my motherfucking tax money going to motherfucking, like Batman army trucks. Fucking pig-ass morons. Fucking traitors. They're like basically traitors. Look at what they spend their fucking, like, our fucking money on. This is why taxes are so fucking high. Oh my God. Go home, pig.
Let's go. I'm going on over here. Is there a dispersal order now? Is there a dispersal order now? Oh, okay. So party's still going.
They're following the cops.
Oh, okay. I got you. All right. See you later, y'all. God damn it, so mad.
They're like riding around on. They're like a gay biker community, but like ricers. They're like a gay ricer community. It's actually so fucking awesome. I love seeing stuff like this. It's almost like mods. They're like basically mods. They're like mods. Mods are into Vespas. Right? They think Vespas are the greatest thing ever made, and they're not they're not too far from wrong, honestly. The Vespa is so powerful for what it actually is. Like, I'll pull a picture of it. I want a Vespa very badly because they're only like $2,000 or something, and they will get you anywhere. They're like a good Vespa, if you dump the money into it. I really want a fucking Vespa. I want a Vespa so bad. Hello? Yes. Okay, sorry about that. Got a phone call. Back to hardcore. To the mega. Fucking hardcore. I only need one more drop, and I've killed so many. And each one could be your death, and that's the whole thing they're going for. It's actually, they thought about this mode a lot more than I would have given them credit for. And it is a good mode. I probably will, like, definitely go hard this entire month on this fucking mode. Which is fine, because I paid for 76. I paid for fucking, what's it called? I paid for 76. I paid for Mortal, and it doesn't matter. I paid 6 months of Mortal in a year of 76. So like it doesn't matter if it doesn't matter if I noticed that Mortal won't let you buy a year because they don't know if they're going to be alive in 6 months. I think. So I am going to probably sub on 2 accounts just because it makes my life easier. I can farm on one while I'm playing a different game. And that actually, I really value that. I'm going to sub to the second Mortal account up here on the first, but I'm going to wait a month to do it because it's just cheaper to wait a month. Because I don't have any money. Like like each day that they keep raising the fucking prices and like not helping us further, it gets harder and harder to pay for things. It's annoying. Like I looked at, I called my I called my food stamps card today, and there was like $7 left, and I was like, motherfucker, I think I only spent like $205 or something. It doesn't seem right. They said they were going to raise the food stamps. I don't think they are. I think that was a lie. Like, that was the right wing said that, and like or Trump, I mean, and like now I don't think they are, and it's weird. It's like, you know, and so it's tight right now. Oh, you're gonna kill me, aren't you? Yes, you are. You're gonna wedge me. You're gonna kill me. Yeah. I'm just gonna use up the stam until the goddamn fucking like health bar gets full, and then I'll fight you. Get rid of all the cooldowns up. Nope, they're gonna kill me, aren't they? I better run, run, run. Just run, just run, just run, just run, 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 roll, 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 just roll, just roll. Just roll, just roll. It's ranged. It's very bad that they're ranged. It's very bad that they're ranged. It's very bad that they're ranged. Don't hit me. Don't hit me. Don't hit me. Don't hit me. I'm rolling. I'm rolling. I'm running. I'm running. I'm just running. I'm just running. I'm just running. I'm just running. It was far too many. I shouldn't have gone AFK in the middle of the fucking dungeon. I shouldn't have gone in that fucking dungeon. It was dangerous. I shouldn't have done that. It was so fucking bad. I almost lost the character early. I'm almost back to where I was, honestly. It actually is only 2 hours if you rush it. He is right. He was not wrong. You can do this in 2 hours if you know what you're doing, but it's no, you can't. You no, he's lying. You can't do it in 2 hours. He was dumb to say that, and I haven't heard them lie like that in a while. Yeah, that's just better. Yeah, we're gonna get to the end of the blade now. Oh yeah, territory wins we'll do storage. Yeah. So I like the mode. It's very inspired, actually. It's proof again that I like this dev company and always have. They're humans who make errors, but they're not like bad. They're not bad at making MMOs. They're just, well, they are. They're bad at making MMOs like well, but they're not. They didn't make a bad game. This is not a bad game. I love this game. It's hard for me to play it because it doesn't supply the feels like it used to, but this camera does. This camera and this hardcore really supplies the feels, and I'm enjoying the game immensely. It's like easy to, and it's also really fits the MMO lifestyle thing. I hope they don't end it. Peppered lynx. Are you going to attack me or what? No. Okay, well. So, I need to teleport over here. Wait, those are grapes? Yeah, they are. Or blueberries. Look at all the blueberries. What's my inventory at? It's 65. Okay, so we're going over to the river. Wait, is that where I used to go? Yes, this is the river that I used to go to. But the one that I go to is this one. Yeah, that's a really good one. So we're going to go to that actually. Ark Survival Ascended. Liza P. Stotor. Stellar Blade is $60. Oblivion Expedition, Planet Crafter, Guardians of Azuma, Resident Evil 4, Tate Grail, The Fall of Avalon, Resident Evil. Let's get some mana back. It's slow going, this hardcore character, but I like it. Special live stream showcases. Borderlands franchise sale, they're 95% off. Maybe I should buy Borderlands 3. Wishlist Borderlands 3 4 now. I do. I'm going to buy fucking Borderlands 4 the day it comes out. Revenge of the Savage Planet. The Outer Worlds is $9. Helldivers, Battlefront 2, Stellaris, Void War, Space Marine, Void Crew. Void Crew is 1874. Borderlands the pre-sequel for $4 fucking dollars. You can't really go wrong. I mean, that's the one I don't own. And oh, new Tales from the Borderlands. Yeah, no. Show more. But wait, you were showing the Borderlands sale. Why don't? Yeah, like the Borderlands 2 is free right now. But I mean, I own this game. Borderlands 4. Borderlands Collection, Pandora's Box. Like, yeah, what? How much is that? $18. What is it? It's. You only pay for the content you don't own, which is $18.33. Items included in the bundle. I have almost all of it except for Borderlands 2. Ultimate Vault Hunter upgrade, all of that Borderlands 2. There's the pre-sequel, Shock Drop Slaughter Pit Challenge Map, Borderlands the pre-sequel Ultra Ace HD Texture Pack. I didn't know they did that. Borderlands pre-sequel. I like that game actually. I really did like that game. But I don't think I could play it. Is the problem? I would like to spend this money while they're offering this good deal, but. Yeah, it's only Borderlands pre-sequel is the only thing here. Oh, no, there we go. Borderlands 3 is the other one that I don't own. No, I bought Borderlands 3, huh? Yeah, I bought Borderlands 3, I guess. Did I? Yeah, I bought the digital deluxe Borderlands 3. I own Borderlands 3, huh? On Steam? I didn't know that. When did I do that? It was probably like $5 and I just swang at it and just bought it. Blue trees are 100. I am going to the river. Those monuments are a lot more dangerous than I thought they were, just like any hardcore mode. And I need to not go as deep as I did. It's fucking dangerous. You saw dangerous. I basically lucked out that the ranger missed. If he had hit, it would have been over. I probably would have died. Long Shadow Pistolier. You know, he's not actually a bad mob. Let's pull him. Oh. Oh. No. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Oh, please. Oh, gotta block. Gotta block. Gotta block. Oh, please don't hurt me. Please don't hurt me. Oh, No. No, 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 no. No, no, don't shoot me, don't shoot me. Oh, oh, oh. Why is this guy so scary? It's weird. Oh, because he's 6 levels higher, that's why. Oh god, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die right now. 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 No, just run, just run, just run, just run, just run, just run, just run. Just run, just run. Just run, just run, just run, just run. Just run. No! No. No. No! It was a gator! I didn't know! The gator! Where was the gator from? Where was the gator from? God damn it, it's harder than I thought. I didn't get potions. And this is what I came here to get, and I didn't get potions when I should have, and then so I fucking suffered and I lost the character. It's so annoying. I did it out of order. I didn't get potions. And so then when I needed potions, I went to go get potions, and I died because I waited too long. And I went to a way too high level place that had like 6 level higher mobs. But it says, God damn it, and I wasted all that time in that fucking monument, which is so dumb. I wasted time. I wasted like 2 hours. So annoying, so annoying. But it's hardcore, and it's addictive, and I like it, whatever. God damn it, man. You're so annoying. Like, why was that guy so hard to kill? He was like at half health, and then I did a bunch more damage to him. And he was like, what the fuck? You were at half health. Like, when I shot you on the bridge, you were already half health when you got down the stairs. I did so much more damage to him with the fucking sword, and it was like, why won't you die? Purchased items. What does that mean, purchased items? I guess I could make, you know, this one. I could just delete her. Yeah, this hardcore seasonal world. It's not bound to any world. Let's just delete this one. Jeez, that was yeah, that's pretty extreme. I liked that character, but they fucked up the mode. I didn't make to 60. There was probably some stupid item that you get when you get to 62. Or 65, I mean. I should have finished. I'm so dumb. I just can't focus on one game. I can't do it. What was with that? Where did the 5 mobs come from? I looked. I didn't see any mobs. Where did the 5 fucking mobs come from? You always send so many fucking mobs for no reason. I don't really understand it. Where did all of those mobs come from? It was a fight on the bridge. I looked around. I was like, no mobs. Oh, good. No mobs. I'm going to pull him. And it was a totally, like, normal pull. And then I look around, and 5 fucking mobs are on me. What are you talking about? I spun around that fucking river. And I was like, oh, good. There's only one guy here, and he's on the bridge. I made a point of looking. I was like, there's no one here. And like, and so then I go and fight him, and suddenly 5 fucking mobs. Why? Why 5 fucking mobs? So dumb. I went under the bridge, I guess. Whatever. Seasonal bank, I guess. I'll make a seasonal bank or whatever. And send gold off to the seasonal bank, because that's actually a better way to do it. The game's so annoying. I kind of want to come back to this tomorrow because it's frustrating me. Like, there's no reason why 5 fucking mobs, why I got wedged, and it seems like I'm fighting the developer more than the fucking mobs. Like, you know, and it's like their game isn't maybe good enough to do hardcore yet, because you can tell they wedge you, and they fucking shit on you when there's walls around, and like, you know, and they sick 5 mobs out of nowhere somehow, and I don't really understand it. And it's like, yeah, I looked around, there was not mobs there. Where the fuck did those mobs come from, man? I really did look around. When I was running, I didn't see the gator that aggroed me. I don't really understand. He must have been across the river. Like, goddamn annoying. Whatever, I'm gonna keep doing it. At least it's a mode I don't mind, like going again, you know? With people, this is probably really easy. When I get to the town, I'll take a second character and I'll play it like hardcore, and I'll abuse the bank. If I die, I'll send off gold, because the gold could be used, you know, the gold could be used for... I should liquefy all my stuff and send the gold when I kill the character. It appears that I suck at this, and apparently I suck in New World, and I'm dying in hardcore. Which makes no sense. I was running from one mob. Where the fuck did the other 5 mobs come from? Fucking weird. It makes no sense. I scanned 360 and I was like, well, there's no mobs in sight. I really made a point of doing it. I was like, well, there's no mobs in sight, so I can pull him. And then it ended up being this terrible thing with 5 mobs. It was like, where did they come from, though? The bridge was empty. There was no mobs standing by the river. Where the fuck did all of those mobs come from? That's my problem with fucking, like this game. It's always been that problem with this game. Where did all of these mobs come from? It's like, what the fuck, man? Oh, yep. Oh, they changed sword? They did. They changed sword. Sword looks good now. Man, maybe I should just be a sword and board with a shield. It might be a lot easier. Just throw up the shield and actually block them. I don't know. Flail Greatsword was pretty good. Maybe I should go Flail Greatsword. Why can't I skip this? It's dumb. What happened here? I want to go back and look at Void Crew real quick. Well, no. Oh, yeah, I don't need anything in this collection except pre-sequel for $4. So, view the page. We'll go back to Borderlands pre-sequel here. Yeah, you want a lot of money for not that much, you know. Borderlands 4 is coming, though. That's cool. I don't really... well, yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind owning the entire Borderlands thing. I don't want a season pass. $18.33. Damn it. I don't know Void Gauntlet that well. That's another problem. I know Greatsword really well and Spear and stuff, but Void Gauntlet is definitely a thing I don't know that well. So I'm gonna learn. This is like also like I'm also learning Void Gauntlet in hardcore, which is a terrible idea. Okay, so defensive light. No, it's that one. It's so annoying. I don't really need that one. I'm just gonna go right to the beacon. Fuck it. I like the FOV. It makes the game harder because you can't totally see what's on you. Like, the game is hard. Like, it's a genuinely hard game sometimes. If you have, like, 5 miles on you like that. Like, I don't know. I suppose not getting the sword is stupid, kind of. I'll just get it. Isn't the like Ultimate Edition with all this stupid like is there DLC for the pre-sequel? $21? I don't want a season pass for fucking Borderlands pre-sequel. That's such a rip-off. Also, well, no, but I mean, I wouldn't mind owning these games for this price. That's a good price. $4 for this game. That's a good price. I will buy it. Damn it, go back. There we go, I got it. Nice. Oh, impulse purchases. I bet 4 is going to be good. 3 was good. I like 3. I wouldn't mind playing 3, actually, but my save's on Epic, and I gave that save away. It's like there, but... Oh.
The boombox! It's the Jetbox! You boys have been such good sports. Would you like a free game motorcycle sticker? How's it going? Well, it's like they're mad at me. I don't understand. They know if they take it, then they're gay. They can't have that.
They know they take it, they're gay.
Oh, yeah, my YouTube channel. They already know. They're already subscribers.
My crew was out from about 4:45 to 8:30 p.m. None of us crashed or got injured or arrested. Overall, it was an amazing, super fun day for all of us. It wasn't until I had time to talk to other organizers, see all the other clips, and read reports from independent news sites like Seattle Gay News that I got a fuller picture of what had happened at the park. The first arrest happened right before the May Day event was about to start. The cops had set up random blocks of fencing, which did absolutely nothing to separate the individual groups at the event. When the bike cops rolled in and tried to push people away to actively separate the groups, they seemed totally lost on how to effectively do that in an open area.
I was trying to like film stuff, and then they were like dividing us, and then they divided me and pushed me onto the fascist side, and then they're like, get out of here, like the cops, and I was like, you put me here. Yeah. And it's like, I'm with them, I'm with the fascists today, and let me, I'm wearing a pink sweater and platform like white.
I'm with the fascists today.
Let me be with my people.
Let me be with my people. Oh my god, these fucking morons.
That's
how dumb they are.
Funny, where I was like,
they were coming and they were putting the gate, and one of the cops just yelled, "Choose a side!" And then like I walked to the fascist side, and I was like, "Oh, wrong side."
And at some point, one of the Mayday balloons popped, and that seemed to be the trigger
To the
for
fascist
cops to
side.
just start randomly arresting and beating the shit out of people and pepper spraying them without any real plan for charging them lawfully. Cops arrest 30 people, and half of them are out the next day with all charges dropped. If you really want to understand the police, you have to forget everything you have learned from Law and Order, CSI, and all the propaganda shows like Cops and Live PD. There are no consequences for cops who illegally or incorrectly detain, arrest, and jail people. And that is the actual truth around the misinformation that Seattle just so moving about Antifa thugs. And that's something that is critical for you to understand, that if you go to one of these protests or events, you do not need to be committing a crime to be attacked or arrested by the police. Period. No matter what you are doing, you should expect the cops to treat you like a violent criminal, and they will not give you a reasonable explanation for anything they do to you. There will not be any accountability for cops doing that.
We are following breaking news out of Seattle's Capitol Hill neighborhood, where you're seeing it unfold here, where counter-protesters opposing a religious pro-life group have clashed with Seattle police, and that has led to what you're seeing right here, multiple arrests.
Among those initially arrested was Jennifer Eagle Speaker.
I was on somebody, some people were on me, and I didn't know what was going on.
Jennifer was one of the counter-protesters here speaking out against a concert organized by On Fire Ministries.
The family is trans, and they're just people. We're all just people. It's all love, not hate.
Y'all need some free gay stickers.
Testify, sister. It's all love.
Rado's not have done shit to you. Good.
Thank you.
Yeah, of course.
They let me go. I'm still waiting for my daughter. She was arrested.
Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. Were they in the block that got grabbed earlier? All right. Take it easy.
These are lessons that I learned from my experience back in 2020 that other people hadn't learned yet or had forgotten. After the initial bouts of arrests, things attempted to continue as normal. Around 7 p.m., we started to hear that the city was calling for the event to be shut down as more and more people showed up, and it became clear that they weren't going to be able to control or arrest everyone. As things closed down, me and my crew got a little closer to the event to see what the aftermath looked like. As the event ended, we wandered around the park handing out stickers to people, and there were still plenty of Mayday people there being unharassed, unassaulted. They were just mulling about, and they kind of seemed tired from the events of the day.
Free gay motorcycle stickers?
Oh, good.
Free gay? No? Oh, yeah, have a good one. Y'all want some free gay motorcycle stickers?
I'll take one, bro.
Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah. All right. Any of y'all want free gay stickers? Have a good one.
They're gay motorcyclists. Gay motorcycle stickers.
Did y'all want a sticker? Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, of course. Y'all get a free sticker? You want one?
Yes, all of this free stickers.
Yeah. Yeah, one of each. One of each. You want one of each? Yeah, there you go. There you go.
What else you got?
Oh, that's all I got. I got a lot of hate for the cops. That's what I got.
Hey, so do I.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Fuck them.
Hey, you know what I want to do?
What?
I want to fuck the whole police department with 13 years dick.
Fucking please do it. I would put it on video. I would jerk off to that every fucking day.
A local burger place called Dick's, debriefed and congratulated ourselves for the great work that we felt we had done for our community that day. I got home at 11 p.m. and crashed, completely relieved that the event that I had been anxious about all month was finally fucking over. And then I woke up, I forgot what happened, but by noon I had gotten a notification that the Mayday crew was announcing a ad hoc event just 2 days later on the steps of City Hall.
Oh, we're gonna rattle in Seattle tonight.
We're gonna rattle in Seattle. Oh my god.
Fuck. There was way less preparation going into countering what happened on Tuesday
It's a gay motorcycle community? That's insane.
22nd, right here.
I love it.
At Seattle City Hall. I have worked downtown Seattle within a mile of this building since 2012. This is basically my second home. I have to be in the office 3 days a week for my computer douche tech bro job anyway, so I just made sure one of them was Tuesday. Most of the people that I talked to, including the ones that did my action...
I want to buy a Honda Metropolitan. Right, I want to buy Honda Metropolitan, right? They're like $2,500. Yeah, and this is all the speed that I need. And this will get you to town and back. It's like a bicycle, except it's gas run, and it's great. And 30 miles per hour is fine. It feels good when you're on it. It's so fun to ride. And they're cheap. They're like $2,000 or something. And they'll pull you over for the ticket too.
Into Stargate. Warp drive active.
$26.49. Oh, I want one.
Approaching Stargate.
Keep dying. All I did was go to the fucking river. Why did I die to the one mob on the bridge? Doesn't really make fucking sense, piece of shit developer. It really doesn't make sense. I pulled one mob on the bridge. Why did he suddenly get double as hard to kill or whatever? It seems weird. I did so many hits to him. I hit that mob like 60 times. Why the fuck didn't he die? He was, well, because he was 6 levels higher. I shouldn't have gone to that place, I guess. It's my fault. The levels matter. I didn't really think about it. I'm so used to being like Cap, you know, in like 7-10 eye level that I'm just like not used to like actually having to play the game.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to station. Warp drive active.
I want a Honda Metropolitan, $2,500, and then you can just ride it for like 20 years, and you never have to worry about going to town. If you want to go to town to buy beer, you just get on the fucking Metropolitan. You don't need insurance either. It doesn't require below 50cc. It's like street legal, but you don't need insurance for it, so you can just sit it back there. And no matter what.
Approaching station. Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted. Docking permission requested. Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
couldn't make it to this on such short notice. So I planned to be there alone and just adapt to whatever happened that day. I did get help monitoring the area via cameras that were installed by the city and whose broadcasts are publicly available. Cops began blocking off streets around here at 1 p.m., a full 4 hours prior to when the May Day people were supposed to be showing up. As early as 1:30, counter-protesters started showing up and trying to get into the city hall area, but they were being blocked by the police. This was not alarming to me because my assumption that they were just going to block off the entirety of City Hall from everyone. That made total sense to me because I couldn't imagine the city letting any group occupy the steps of City Hall during rush hour traffic on a Tuesday, let alone invaders from a totally different community. But then we watched as various individuals engaged with the police, including the May Day organizers. And I could not believe my fucking eyes when we started to see the police move barriers for rental trucks filled with equipment and people for the May Day protest. We were able to see Russell Johnson running around, actively coordinating with the Seattle Police Department, and yet people with a visible trans flag were being kept out. Right around 3, it became really clear that they weren't just bringing in a group of people to this event, they were setting up the whole fucking stage that they had at Cal Anderson Park. And that's when we realized that the city wasn't protecting itself from the May Day event. They were rolling out the red fucking carpet. They even got access to the special parking structure underneath City Hall to make sure they could get their people in and out very quickly and easily without being harassed. At about 4 o'clock, I left work and came here